Is everything working? Cause I'm bad at this. Is it working? Ah! I dropped it. Oh god. Everything's falling apart. Are we streaming correctly? Come on, come on. I believe we are. Okay. Okay. Welcome to Wytchwood, everybody. I've heard this is a cute little game where you get to be a witch, and you know what? I love that. So this is what we're gonna do. New game. The swamp. Once upon a time, there lived an old little witch in an odd little house. She spent most of her days tending to her odd little garden and resting her in her odd little chair. On this day, however, her sleep is interrupted by an odd little noise. Goat. Brrr. Who's there? Get up. I don't want to. Oh my god. Is this too loud? It might be too loud. Hold on a second. Settings. Audio. Volume. Let's try that for now. Let me see if it's too loud. Wow, this game really just jumped in volume. Holy crap. Holy crap. Oh my god. Let's make it quieter. How about 60? How we doing? Is it okay? I'm thinking maybe, let's see, music, turn you down to about 80. Oh my god. Are you better now? Are you better? Yes, it sounds a lot better now. Okay, we should be good. Okay. Damn, it just jumped in audio. It's like, oh, you thought this was gonna be quiet? Well, guess what? I want to explore, though. Fine. What's up? Witch, you devil! How dare you wake a young lady from her beauty sleep? Goat. Blah! Shoo shoo. Get out of my house, you mindless beast. You're making a mess. With a swift kick in the rump, you boot the goat through the front door. Goddamn, lady. When did this place get so cluttered? I could have sworn I swept the hearth just yesterday. First things first, my old grimoire must be around here somewhere. New chapter, first things first. Find your grimoire. It must be the glowing book over there, but I don't want to. I want to go everywhere else, because I'm just that person. Fine, let's pick it up. Aha! Here it is. It's lighter than I recall. Your grimoire contains all of your craftable recipes. You can open it at any time by pressing Y. Okay. Recipe, mending poultice. Open your grimoire with Y. Okay. Oh my god, they're all gone. Mending poultice, a speckled herbal paste that heals aches and pains, heals depleted hearts. Ooh. Inventory. We have nothing. We do have twigs though. Map. Journal. First things first. Main objective, find your braided belt in the chest. How long has it been stored away? Collect item. Oh. Okay. All my recipes are missing! That damnable creature has chewed up all my pages of my book. Where's my belt? I'll need to carry my things if I'm going to confront that beast. I must have left it in that trunk over there. Okay. Boop. Ooh, braided belt. A simple rope waistband keeps items handy. Imp Eye Nut. Its thorny husk has stimulating properties, whether ground and consumed or simply stepped on. Take that. Reedy Twine. Tough plant fibers roughly braided into a thin rope. Seeker Vine. Even in the least likely of places, this tenacious ivy always finds a way. Oof, my poor back. How long was I napping for? A good dose of medicine ought to soothe these aching bones before I head outside. At least I still have the recipe for my mending poultice. Gimme, gimme. Do. Thank you. Do. Okay. Craft. Ooh. Oh, hell yeah. Booty hooty hoo. Anything else for us to grab? Okay, let's go outside. Yas, queen. Yas! Overgrown yard. You step outside into a humid marsh and immediately step your toe on a twisted root. Ouch! Close your eyes for a wink and the next thing you know, the whole yard's gone to the weeds. Somewhere in the distance, you can hear braying through the dense bramble. Where'd that cross-eyed Billy get to? He could at least put these gnashers to good use on this lawn. Open your map with blah 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 to get a better look at your surroundings. This button? Oh, yes, queen. Find the goat. Pretty sure that's not going to be hard. Boop-a-doo. I want to explore. Some shears will cut these. Ooh, we need shears, okay. Oh yeah, loot. Loot, baby! I'm stuck. Do. I think we've no, now. I think we've opened most of the map. Do. Okay, what do you want? Brr. Is that all you've got to say for yourself? Brr, work. The goat coughs up a disgusting hairball. Ah, yes, hello. Can you hear me now? Apologies, it's been so long since I've used a mortal vessel. Yuck, there's dirt in its mouth. Puh. You can talk? Of course I can talk. Has your mind become so filled with cobwebs that you've forgotten your old friend? You wound me, madam. It's good to see you up and about. I was beginning to wonder if you'd ever awaken, though I suppose time flows strangely in this place. Anyway, I've come to collect. Do you have the amount we agreed upon? Amount? Amount of what? Oh dear, if you really don't remember, we should go over the contract details again. Down there. The goat nods its head towards the ancient stone gateway looming nearby. And just how am I supposed to get through that solid rock? You're the one who sealed it last. Take a closer look and I'm sure it will come back to you. Witch's Eye. Open your Witch's Eye with X to inspect objects and creatures and discover their weaknesses. Ooh. What's his weakness? The goat. I'll help you out, trust me. Stone pillar. Unusual large standing stone wrapped with enchanted engravings. Unveiling powder. Don't underestimate your senses, my dear. You may be old, but you can see things others cannot. Hidden weaknesses lying below the surface. Ah, I can see it now. There are shallow runes etched onto the surface of the stone, but they are too faint for me to read. A powder of unveiling ought to do the trick. If you hadn't made a snack of my book, I wouldn't have to re-transcribe my recipes. I shall not be held liable for any losses or inconveniences incurred as the result of abyssal possession. Oh my god. By inspecting objects and creatures, you can learn new recipes to craft in your grimoire. Okay. Do we have all the stuff? We do! Yes! Reveal! You smear a handful of the glowing powder onto the runes of the doorway. A cool blue light emanates from the glyphs and envelops the entrance in its aura. You squint, attempting to discern the meaning of the letters. They appear to be in some obscure runic alphabet. What gibberish is this? It looks like it was carved by a frightened hen. It must have been written in the umbral tongue. Allow me to translate. The goat steps up to the doorway and pauses. Well, what does it say? The goat swings its shaggy head towards you. Dark, matted wool obscures the creature's beady eyes. I cannot see. Unbelievable. What help are you, then? I didn't come here to help. I came to collect. Now do something about this mop of hair, would you? Fine. I think I have some rusty old shears down in the garden. Ooh, we're getting shears, bitch. You? We got this and shears. Hello. La. Yeah, I remember seeing you. I'm gonna collect you now, because I don't know if we're coming back. Yeah. Give us all the ingredients. Snip. With much protesting and a nicked ear, you shear away clumps of dirty hair from the goat's eyes. Ah, much better. Oh my, were you always this grotesque, or is my memory failing me as well? Watch your tongue, or I'll give you a good snip too. Now can you read the runes or not? Yes. A space beneath she sleeps alone, tokens given up to the unknown. Fires of war shall uproot the stone, razors burn and await the crone. Crone? Who's it calling a crone? And what are these tokens I'm to burn? Perhaps you ought to take a closer look with X at those braziers. Perhaps I will. Have you looked at those braziers yet? I don't know. Empty brazier. Little remains in this brazier, but an undeniable acrid smell. Weakness. Dog hair. Okay. Ash cake brazier. This remains of the last burn are barely discernible from the time since. Weakness, blue feather. Crusted brazier. Some past concepts have left a hardened residue within. Frog slime. And glinting brazier. The inside catches the light just enough to suggest some past iridescence. Weakness, shiny stone. Dog hair, bird feather, frog slime, and a shiny stone. I don't suppose you swallowed up any of those things while I was asleep. I don't think so, but feel free to sift through this creature's leavings if you want to be completely sure. However, there's a whole world outside this little swamp. You know, see that gateway over there? The one with the lovely green flame? The goat motions to the far side of your yard. I guess a brisk walk in the woods would do these creaking joints some good. Too much time indoors is bad for the humors. Get going through the gateway. Okay. Stop yelling at me. Snip. Snipping and tearing, your shears make short work of the bramble. Into the darkness. Okay. You cut your way through the remaining vines and suddenly step onto a cold stone dais. Dais? Time seems to flow backwards, or maybe it speeds forwards? An oppressive star-filled void stretches as far as you can see. Though there is no wind or sound in this void, a warm fall breeze and the chirping of birds seizes your attention. A doorway. So I'm guessing this is our fast travel location? Just making sure there's nothing that I'm forgetting. What is this thing? Recipe learned. Heart seed. What is a heart seed? Hearth seed. When thrown sharply against the ground, the seed will spirit you back to cozy comforts. Oh. Let's... Oh, and this is how I can figure out where everything is. I'll put you back here so I don't accidentally click on you. To the forest. Oh my god. Where am I? Give me that stick. So that's a bird. Into the decay. I don't want to go into the decay. Who do I look like to you? Is there anything I'm missing? This stone looks shiny. Can I just grab it? Hey, girly. Birdwatcher. The woman spins round on her heels so quickly she nearly hits you with her spyglass. Ah, you startled me. Can you see I'm busy with my scientific research? Research? What is it you're looking for with that contraption? Why, the famed indigo tuft forest lark. They're said to be native to this forest and the forest only. And this forest only. Have you seen one, perchance? You glance upwards at the small blue bird perched atop the oblivious woman's hat. I haven't, sorry. A shame, well, it's never too late to open one's eyes to the wonders of the natural world. You never know what you'll discover. She points at a nearby woodland critter, stuffing its cheeks with seeds. Take that squirrel, for example. Spend a few moments watching its behavior and you'll learn everything you need to know about it. Observation is key. Now, if you don't mind, I wouldn't want to miss making an exciting new discovery. The blue bird glances vacantly at you before pooping on the brim of the woman's hat. Oh my god. What are you watching me for? Watch the birds. Birdwatcher, a faraway look in her eye as she looks for something far away. Squirrel possesses an energy for outpacing its tranquil home. Snaptrap, twig. Rotting log, fallen tree overgrown. I remember seeing a bluebird. Where are you? Wait a minute, what's it say about this? Into the decay. As if the wood itself has parted to allow one through. Do-do-do-do-do. Hup. Hup. Snap trap. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. See a bird. Do 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 do. Hey, my dude. Kiln man. Evening, ma'am. Come to check out the pottery. I'm afraid I just fired the kilns up, so they'll be a while still. Pottery? Bah! I was just admiring that fine canine over there. You point to a shaggy-looking mutt patrolling the yard. May I give her a petting? Oh, you can try, but I wouldn't if you value your fingers. She's a touch bitey today and doesn't much like people getting near the ovens. I have a way with animals. Surely I can find something to calm her down. Did you find my dog a treat yet? Guard dog. Foul-tempered, snaps at anything that comes too close. Sephoric morsel? Let's read. Snap trap. One spring snare for catching smaller denizens of the forest, useful against birds, squirrels, and rats. Ooh. Sephoric morsel. A warm gobbet of animal flesh soaked in sleeping magic, useful against dogs. Wickerwork, a widget wooden a good frame to start building ground. Ooh. Sephoric potion. This draught will send whoever drinks it into a deep sleep. However, it tastes horrible, so mix it with something delicious. Okay. Okay, I will do. I will do that. I'll check out what's the matter with that guy later. There's a whole world up here. Or maybe not. How we doing? Well, Wisher, quite uncomfortable with the well before him. He can't bring himself to look away. Long, dry well. The darkness below seems ideal for slimy creatures and other forgotten things. Ooh. Yeah, I think that's good. Let's talk to him. Well, Wisher. Aw, man. Aw, jeez. I don't know about this. You tap the man's shoulder and he nearly tumbles headfirst into the well. Ah! What's the matter with you? I could have fallen in. Then perhaps you shouldn't be leaning over the edge like some wobbly stork. I remembered I did a voice. What's so interesting down this well anyways? Well, my grandpappy used to tell me that people drop all sorts of treasure down there. Just waiting for someone to dig it up. Got myself a trowel and thought I'd give it a go. But the rope's out, and it looks awful dark and damp. I get goosebumps just thinking about all the ghoulies that might be lurking down there in the shadows. Ever considered that those ghoulies might get goosebumps thinking about you lurking up here in the sunlight? No, not really. Not sure if that makes me feel any better about them, actually. Maybe the business of treasure hunting isn't for me after all. Here, why don't you take my trowel? I don't think I'll be needing it. You can go down into the well and see those ghoulies yourself. He offers you a small trowel. It looks like it's never been used. Ooh. This old well is deep and dark. You might be able to climb down into it, but the rope has long since rotted away. Cold breeze wafts off the darkness. Reedy twine. You toss a length of strong homemade rope down into the darkness. It seems like it should support you without much fuss. Well, I guess there's only one choice but to go down. Bye! Gold coin, a singular small piece of gold suitable for exchange as currency. Clay deposit, slippery clay should contain a few handful bits. Freshwater spring, an aquifer gushing with cool, clean water. I need an empty jar. How do we make an empty jar? Ooh. Do-do-do-do-do. Ooh, I got a shiny stone. That's one of the thingamaboobers. Frog, a small slime. Weakness catching net. I don't believe I have one of those. Can we make one now? No, we cannot. Ooh, what are you? Locked. Chest, a wooden storage box. Weaknesses unknown. Anywhere else we can go? No, this is it for now. Something stirs inside but does not emerge. Okay. Fine then. Oop. You can stop freaking out now. Shaboop, shaboop. Which way should I go? Let's go this way first. Firefly, insects. Ooh, I need a net. The stag, a stylized image of to flatter the self-proclaimed ruler of this region, commissioned by him, of course, and probably forgotten. Ooh. What's your weakness? Fairy. The most delicate of creatures vanishes in a cloud of dust when caught. Ooh. Well, I got some ingredients, so I'm not gonna complain. Was there really something up here? Because I don't remember being able to go up here. Well then. Hey, my dude. Woodsman. Ah, you there. Give me a hand, would you? With what? You seem to have everything under control. These stumps aren't going anywhere. My darn useless son was supposed to help. But he's wandered off again, probably to go bother frogs and eat bugs or some such nonsense. Anyway, I need help clearing away some of these dead logs. It's late in the season and the wood has started to rot. Just be careful of the purple mushrooms that sometimes grow inside. They'll make you powerful sleepy if you breathe in the spores. As much as I do love poisonous fungi, I'm not much of a lumberjack. Nonsense, anyone can experience the joys of splitting a fine stump. Here, my boy. Won't be missing... Oh, I thought he was calling us the boy. Here, my boy won't be missing his hatchet. The woodsman spins a sharp-looking hatchet in his hands and thrusts the handle at you. Take it. Yas. Booty hooty hoo. Pretty sure we'll need. Do we just catch you? No, we need a net. We do not have a net yet. Oh, woe is me. I wonder where the net is at. Well, I did what you wanted. Oop. There's a lot of birds and stuff here. Oop. 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 Give me all your goodness. And where is this? Oh, we're back here. Okay. Ew. Anything else I'm missing? What's up, my dude? Ragamuffin. Oi, lady! What's with that great stinking pot on your head? I would ask the same about all these stinking frogs in your trousers. Aw, you're just jealous. The boy fumbles between trying to wrangle all his frogs and swiping ineffectively at wayward fireflies with a shoddy-looking bug net. Juggling a little more than you can handle, eh? What exactly are you hoping to accomplish flaying about like that? Are you daft? My frogs are hungry, so I've gotta catch some of these fireflies to feed them. He takes another wild swing, missing his target entirely. Why don't you let me take a few of those frogs off your hands for a moment? That would let you swing that net properly. Oh, I see how it is. You're after my precious prizes. Well, how about I give you the net and you catch me some of fireflies? Then maybe I'll think about trading you one of my froggies. The boy wiggles the net in your face. Of course. Anything else here? Gimme. There's something here. Well, I got a changeling root. Gimme. Is that the lot of them? I do believe so. How are we doing with the map? I think we're doing okay. What's up? Well, these hoppers aren't going to stick around with empty bellies. The faster you catch RT those fireflies, the faster we can eat. The frogs can eat. Boy holds out an empty jar with holes poked in the lid. Firefly 5. Okay. Wait, what? Yeah, fireflies, here you go. The boy shakes the jar, rattling the captured insects like pennies in a piggy bank. Oh, these are nice and juicy. The lads are going to feast tonight. Now, about our deal. You agreed to trade me one of your pets there. Ha ha ha, what deal? I don't remember making no deal. A frog squirms out of the boy's overalls and plops down by his feet with a wet slap. Dang it, there goes Slippery Pete. He takes a clumsy swipe at the amphibian, but the creature squeezes out of his grasp and bounces into the underbrush. Aw, shucks, I never liked him anyways. If you can catch him, he's all yours. Thank you. You want more? Catch him yourself. Well then. still need a blue feather, which I think we can make. We just need one of these. Thank you. Yes, bird, go to it. There we go, soot spirit. We have so much stuff. Okay, we just need dog hair now. Okay, and to get it, we need to make this, which we need a pot of water. Take one of those, go down. Thank you. A boop. Come here, you little. I know we're gonna need a bunch of ingredients for this game probably, so we might as well stock up wherever we can. And to the surface. Dude, why are you freaking out? You're not going down there anymore. You're fine. Okay, we can make this now. And there. Bro. That's a good pup. Frog slime, blue feather, shiny stone, and dog hair. That's all I need for those braziers. I should head back home now. Not when there's good pots to steal. Thank you. Ooh, and there's a chest over here. Cool. Gimme a gimme. And that is everything here. Let us head back now. Hey, weird lady. Whoop. Whoop. And boop. And whoop. Sorry, I'm gonna get some food quickly. Yum. Home. Okay. What are you giving these to me for? Set them in the braziers. I'm sorry. Ash cake brazier. The brazier awaits an offering. Have you something to burn? A blue feather. Ash Cake Brazier. A strong force pulls the feather down into the large basin like a magnet. It bursts into a bright flash of light as cold flames engulf its essence. Empty Brazier. The brazier awaits an offering. Have you something to burn? Dog hair. The dog hairs take a moment to fall from your fingers, fluttering down into the basin one by one. The fur bristles into foul-smelling coils before erupting into a cold green flame. Crusted Brazier. The brazier awaits an offering. Have you something to burn? Yes, frog slime. You gently squeeze globs of wet slime from your satchel into the basin. The mucus bubbles and pops before cold flames reduce it into a fine, odorous ash. Glinting Brazier. The brazier awaits an offering. Have you something to burn? A shiny stone. Glinting Brazier. You drop the stone into the basin with a resounding chiming sound. Fractures trace across the pebble before it cracks open and a cold green light swallows it. Within its flames. Oh my god. Shrine Entrance. The emerald flames of the braziers play strange shadows across the stone doorway. You watch as fingers of shadow crawl up the rock face and crack open the solid granite like stale bread. The stone crumbles away into darkness, revealing a gnawing stairway descending down into the cold earth. After you, madam. Get going through the gateway. I don't want to, though. First things first, remember your contract with the goat. Ooh, we just got an achievement. What the fuck? I'm gonna search everything else first. Well, there's nothing else here. Who is this lady? Sleeping maiden. Encased inside a gilded crystal coffin lies the body of a young woman. Though she sleeps in an enchanted slumber, her ageless features express a deep sadness. The sound of the cloven hooves echo against the marble floor as the goat comes to your side. Quite something, isn't she? Do you remember bringing her to me? I brought her to you? Why? Who is she? I haven't the faintest idea. All I know is you brought her lifeless form to my doorstep and begged me to save her soul. Save her from what? And why is she asleep? Why, I keep forgetting I'm doing a voice for these characters. Why, from the 12 wicked souls whom you said wronged her in life, villains who deceived her and cheated her and broke her spirit. And as we agreed, here she will sleep until our contract is fulfilled, until you bring me those 12 wicked souls. What? I remember no such contract. Our pact is binding, regardless of what you do or what you do not remember. At the goat's words, you feel something hard and dark locked away in the depths of your heart. It speaks the truth. And just why should I do your bidding? Seems like a lot of bothersome trouble to me. What do I care about some sleeping beauty? Bring me the 12 souls, and I will release the sleeping maiden from her slumber. Our agreement will be fulfilled. Who knows, in time you may even remember why you brought her to me in the first place. Or you can simply return to the comfort of your little hovel, where you will waste away until the weeds grow so thick that not even the shears will be able to cut you free. And your mind will stay as empty as that grimoire of yours. But it is a big decision to make so hastily. Why don't you sleep on it? A heavy weight fills your marrow. Your eyelids flutter, barely able to stay open. What have you done to me? I can't stay awake. Oh, okay. Boop-a-doop-a-doo. We're back home. Ooh, cauldron, the sturdy iron pot engraved with magical runes. Is there anything else fun here? No. Fine. Outside we go. Goat, good morning. I trust you've made up your mind. Will you collect the souls I've asked for, or would you prefer to stay stuck in the festering swamp? All right. No need to get your horns in a twist. I'll do as you ask, but you haven't given me much choice. Splendid. As it happens, I can already sense the first 4 souls we seek. 2 are in the forest, another in the swamp to the north, and the last in the fields to the south. Could you be more specific? Near a shapely stump, perhaps, inside a tree with a face, by an overgrown mushroom grove. What do I look like, a compass? Go out there and look for yourself. New chapter. The Sleeping Maiden. Ooh, ah. Collect the 4 souls for the goat, the bear in the forest, the ox in the fields, the leech in the swamp, and the snake in the forest. Ooh. Give me all the goodness. Hey, Goaty. What are you doing? You're not done collecting my souls. I'm like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, stop yelling at me. Booty hooty heety heety how. Okay, where are we to go? The bear is down there. Let's go down to the bear location, because I want to catch the things here. And then maybe we will go up and see what's going on there. What's this way? You could be at the lake right now, just a little bit further. Oh, and this way's to the swamp, okay. Give me your goodness. Hey, lady. Spotted anything intoxicating lately? Not really. Sorry. Gimme. Gimme. There we go. Dude, you're still freaking out over here? You need to take a chill pill. There's the dude. But I'm gonna collect fairies and fireflies. So I had to give all of them up, and I bet they're an important ingredient for something. Crashed cart. Looks like the wagon had quite the spill. There's honey everywhere. Fieldward path. I do not really want to go there. Okay, my dude. Quartermaster. Oh, hello there. Sorry, I think I managed to get most of the debris off the road. Looks like you've made a fine wreck. What on earth happened to your cart? Yes, well, you see, I was sent on a very important mission. By order of the captain, the bear. The bear, you say? What sort of mission? It's my job to make sure the lakeshore camp is well stocked with provisions, but most importantly, a steady supply of honey for the bear's favorite mead. I was just on my way back from the apiary with a cartful when a deer or something darted out of nowhere. Jostled my poor muse so bad that she broke her bridle and ran off. My own heart nearly leapt out of my ribcage. Piled the darn cart right down into the ditch she did. Now every barrel is smashed and I can't bring myself to report back empty-handed. The bear will have my guts for garters. I'm sure of it. This bear sounds like quite a brute. Oh, you don't know the half of it. If he doesn't get his honey mead, heads will roll. Maybe you could lend me a hand? I can't very well put this broken cart back together. No, nothing like that. But could you take a message to the sergeant of the lakeshore camp? He's a reasonable fellow. Let him know what happened, and maybe he can get me out of this bind. You can get to Lakeshore Camp if you follow the road to the northwest out of here. I need to stay with the cart and assess the damages. Oh dear. Journal. Press blah 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 to open your journal and review quest objectives. Track quests to display what to do next. New chapter. The bear. Anything else? Could you let the sergeant know what happened? What if I don't want to let him know? I want you to get in trouble. Okay, that's all searched. So let's go up through here and see if there's anything to find. Because I want to explore this beautiful world and maybe get more ingredients. Because you never know. You never know if we might need something in the future. Fairy totem, an inscrutable construction of fae folk. Its purpose as mysterious as they. Dryad. This tree seems particularly angry about something, maybe everything. Weakness, cinderbox. What is a cinderbox and how do we make it? What? Rodent lard. Cinderbox, specifically packed for maximum combustible, burns longer than one would expect, useful against dryads. Ooh. Ah. E. The bear. Elusive pixie dancing on the breeze without a care. Unveiling powder and a catching net. Ooh. No, don't hurt me. I'm just a cute little witch. Goblin talks big but is cowardly at heart. Dreadful doll. What is a dreadful doll and how do I make it? Dreadful doll ensues a rattle so intense and unsettling it shakes itself to dust. Useful against goblins and bandits. Ooh, what's this? Sewing kit, suitable for stitching edges. Be they mundane or decidedly less so. What is this? Oh, we need to go to the swamp. Well then, fine. What's this? Pixie nest, an assembly of detritus and fae saliva, but one that some tiny beings call home. What a pretty tree. Aw. I thought she was gonna be like, ew, ugly. Ugly tree. I hate this. Let's burn it down. I was gonna be like, lady, calm down, Jesus. Thank you. Hehe, you can't catch me. Okay. Froggy, where are you? There you are. Ow! You're so mean to me. I guess we're not getting that frog back. Oh, woe is me. I want that frog. I want that frog because I'm a witch. Do-do-do-do-do. Hello, pretty lady. Weeping maiden. You approach a young woman weeping sorrowfully. Into her palms, she catches her breath for a moment and looks out longingly over the placid lake. Oh, my sweet songbird, why have you forsaken me to a life devoid of your love? Tears well up in her eyes as she buries her face once again. You consider leaving this melodrama well enough alone, but something about the poor girl reminds you of the maiden slumbering under your house. You draw out a tattered handkerchief and offer it to the maiden. There, there. Dry your eyes, my child, and tell old Granny what the matter is. Oh, thank you. You're very kind. She takes a cloth and daintily dabs the corners of her eyes. Swallowing the last of her sobs, she composes herself before sighing wistfully. It's my beloved, such a sweet and romantic man with the voice of a meadowlark. Ah, I get it, he dumped you? Damn, lady. Well, don't worry, there's plenty of other frogs in the swamp. What? No, he loves me, and I him. Though our families would never allow us to be together. He'd come and sing outside my balcony every night. One night we both vowed to escape and meet by the lake. Her lips quiver. I waited and waited until the waning moon, even past the morning sun, but he still didn't reveal himself. Tough break. Maybe he just wasn't that into you. Damn, lady, calm down. The woman snaps at you instantly with sudden vitriol. He would never abandon me. We're destined to be together. She slips back into a melancholic gaze out over the lake. Even now, I can still hear the beautiful melody of his lute coming from across the water. Over the dull sounds of lapping waters and quaking waterfowl, faint notes of some faraway stringing instrument whisper through the reeds. Oh, I hear it too. Maybe you aren't just mad in love. It's coming from somewhere in the middle of the lake. He's out there somewhere, I just know it. She crumples into another dramatic bout of inconsolable tears. Now, I'm sure it's just some echo bouncing off the shore. I'll go find where this tardy bard of yours has run off to. New chapter. The snake. The sneaky little snake. Woe is me, for my love has been spirited away. Probably. I'm not even gonna pretend that didn't happen. Most likely, he's gone forever. You should move on. Lakeside. The music seems stronger on this shore, but even here you can't quite place the source. It seems to be emanating from the half-sunken ruin poking out of the lake's waters. Maybe that fool bard's hiding way out there? Bah, but I swim as well as hens fly. Suddenly some unseen voice chitters mockingly in your ear. Ho ho hee hee, the musical man, you'll never see. You snip around, but no one is there. Just a nattering laughter bounces off the wind. Who's there? Show yourself, spirit. Oh, it's one of you. Humble basin, once perhaps part of a lovely plaza, now little more than a bird bath. I need unveiling poultice or powder, whatever it's called. So, Pixie, you snap your hand around the elusive creature and squeeze. Eck, let me go. You knobbly paws, you're cursing the life out of me. You trifling little pest, how do you know about this music? Music? What music? All I hear is the slapping waves and the peeping birdies. Your wrinkly old ears must be full of bugs. Don't you play smart with me, I'll pop off your head like a daisy. Oh, you mean that music? It's the sound of the snake's traveling circus. I thought everyone knew about that. Circus stays still, but the door's that thing that travels, you see. And right now, the door's out on that lake, but you'll never get in. You give the wretched sprite a good shake, and a shower of glittering dust sheds off its wings. Tell me how to cross the lake, or I'll make a necklace from your teeth. Only Fey folk can show the way. Dirty fairies built a bridge. Keep all you big folk out, unless the snake invites them in. You're a fairy, aren't you? Where's the bridge? Ha! We're a pixie, not one of those flamby-pamby mushroom herders. Besides, the bridge is invisible to pig stompers like you. The creature peers over your shoulder and waves its tiny arms. Oh look, there's a fairy now. Why don't you ask her? You turn to look, but in your moment of distraction, the pixie sinks its sharp teeth into your finger. Ouch, you sneaky little blighter. Springing free from your grasp, the slippery monster chitters a laugh and vanishes into a cloud of smoke. You look down at your dust-covered hand. Fairy or not, this bridge must be around here somewhere. Pushing aside thrushes and cattails, you find a strangely carved pedestal. It might be mistaken for a bird bath if you didn't know any better. As you run your finger around the edge of the bowl, the remaining pixie dust of your hand flakes off, as if drawn in by some invisible force. Crude pictographic appears on the surface of the basin. They depict a coiled snake presiding at the center of some kind of festival. Directions on how to reveal the bridge are carved on the outside. You see symbols resembling fey dust, dancing fireflies, and a bird feathers. Let's leave for now. I want to explore some more. Boop, 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 boop. Bait stick, a tempering but deadly morsel for meat-eating creatures, useful against newts, dragonflies, and bats. Okay, grimoire, can I make those now? Hell yeah, I can. Bait stick. Ooh, where can I get this? The swamp? Ooh, okay. Let's just put you down here for now. Or actually, I don't know. I don't know what to do with this. You telling me to decide? I can't decide. Fairy totem. Go back. Go back to the fairy totem. I don't want to deal with y'all. Come on. Should also probably make more mending poultice. Have a little, like, collection on me or something. Hey, God. Oh my god. To the swamp. Let's make a mending poultice now. But first, I don't think we need this right now. We could use this though. What am I doing? 1. Let's make 6. I'll use one of them and keep the other 5. Inventory, you go here, boop, 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 boop. There. Heal. Okay. Set trap, run away. Yeah, there you go, birdie. Heh. Is that a dryad there? Why is a dryad there? Why? Oh, you are perfect. Thank you. I need that to make a cinder box. Snippy, snippy. A snippy snap. Okay. Basically, we've searched everywhere in the forest. We just need to go visit the bear's place. Lakeshore Path, okay. Let's, no, continue, wrong button. Let's change it to the bear. Whew. Okay, let's do this. Anything else here? Besides these two fools who think they can get in the way of a witch? Unenthused sentries, a pair of soldiers blocking the way, but not entirely happy about it. Oh, okay. Dingus, oh my god. Hey, where'd you think you're going? Dongus, oh. Who named these people? Their parents must hate them. Yeah, no one but us soldiers are allowed inside the Lakeshore camp. Get out of my way. I have urgent news of your quartermaster. I need to speak with your sergeant. Urgent? Only thing that's urgent is the line for the latrine, or if the captain hasn't had his drink. That's right, Captain Bear is in a right foul mood. You can't come in unless you want a good thrashing. The guard almost has to shout over the clattering din coming from inside the camp. You heard him. It's dangerous in there. Wouldn't have the heart to let a frail old granny like you near that beast. One guard turns to the other with a conspirational shrug. I think I said that right. Yeah, but who are we to say what's good for her health? Oh, yeah, you're right. We might be convinced to look the other way if we were fairly compensated. Oh my god. Right, fairly compensated, of course. We'd be sticking our necks out after all. The guards hold out their hands expectantly, like children begging for candy. Gold coin. Here you go. A bribe. You carefully press 3 heavy gold coins into the palm of the waiting god. There, I expect you two can divide them evenly amongst yourselves. Right, 1 for you and 2 for me. What? You mean 2 for me and 1 for you? I'm the one who does all the real guarding around here. You still owe me for the game of dice you lost. You cheated me. Give me them coins. The 2 guards fall into fisticuffs and roll into the bushes, leaving the gate to the camp wide open. Oh dear God. What am I about to see? Unconscious soldier, another victim of the bear's wrath. Bear's wrath. Unconscious soldiers unceremoniously face planted by the bear's furious swipes. Did I say furious? Oh my god. Bear. As you cautiously approach, the bear drains the last of his enormous tankard and smashes against the head of a nearby soldier, knocking the hapless man to the ground. Oh my god. And then I walloped them, just like that. So next time I catch any of you cowards turning tail, I'll skewer you like fish and leave your guts for the goat. Suddenly noticing that his drink has gone dry, the bear bellows to the skies. More meat, you yellow-bellied worms. More drink. Give me my delicious honey maid. The soldiers taking cover nearby exchange nervous glances at each other, none wanting to confront the bear. There's no more honey meat. Oh god. The bear wipes a strand of drool from his sagging lips, and his bleary eyes slowly focus on you. A mocking smirk splits his face as he waves at you with his great spiked mace. Say now, what's a funny-looking helmet, soldier? I ever tell you the time I crushed the bucket-headed barbarians of the western mountains? You decide that now is not a good time to leave the bear to his ramblings, rather than make yourself an unfortunate prop in his war stories. Bear kicks an empty tankard at you as you retreat back into the camp. That's right. Go get me more meat, you good-for-nothing sluggard. How dare you? Do you not know who I am? Unconscious soldiers, this one might be faking it, but he's very convincing. Oh my god. Ooh. Thank you. Oh my god, don't hit me. I got too close to the beast. Where was I? Oh, right. So I pull my sword from his chest and he's bleeding everywhere. He's like, oh. Take cover! Trembling soldier. The soldier can't decide which is more dangerous, benching his post or standing this close to the bear. Soldier doing his job but doesn't seem happy about it. Into the tent. Roomier on the inside than one might think. Sergeant, in charge of keeping this camp and the bear in order. Found you. First, I want to search everything else, just in case there's stuff around. Like more chests with loot. Because you know what I love? I love loot. Gimme. Shh, we don't want him to find us. Stiffened soldiers. These soldiers are attempting to look as much like logs as they can. Oh my goodness, how bad is this guy? Well, pretty bad. We just saw him. I don't know why I'm asking, like, oh, we haven't met him before. How evil is he? Hey, my dude. You can't go in there. It's the bear's tent. What are you? Meaty morsel, grain, and thread. Thank you. Brewing equipment. Some well-used equipment for supplying a camp worth of soldiers with honey mead. Can I use it? No, I can't. Okay, let's talk to this guy. Sergeant. The frantic-looking officer shouts hurried orders at whoever will listen, but most of the camp soldiers are busy cowering or knocked out cold. Man the gates! You, over there, secure the perimeter. We just need to hold out a little longer. Sir, we're running out of men. Where's that damn shipment of honey? You step over an unconscious footman to address the man in charge. I might be able to answer that question. Who let this old bat into the camp? I found your quartermaster. He's having a bit of car trouble on the road. I'm afraid your shipment isn't going to get here anytime soon. What? Oh, curse my rusty breeches. Without that honey and other supplies, we can't make the honey mead. The bear's gonna flatten the whole camp when he finds out. The camp looks half flattened already. What's all this ruckus about? Well, the bear is the greatest warrior there ever was, which is grand and all, but when we're fighting the enemy. But once he set up camp, he likes to use us poor sods as playthings to reenact his conquests. And the only thing the bear loves as much as fighting is drinking. Guzzles up so much honey mead, we have to brew it right here in the camp just to keep up. He points to a squat-looking device tucked near some tents, a portable brewery. Without that shipment of ingredients, I don't see how we can ever calm the bear down. He'll smash us all into paste before the sun sets. Let me take a look at this brewery of yours. If the bear is so in love with the brawling and boozing, then perhaps it's about time he received a dose of his own medicine. You're gonna need to figure that brewery there. Brewery. You inspect the brass contraption, a tank here, a hopper there. The bitter smell of alcohol is infused into the well-worn metal. Despite the needlessly complicated dials and tubing, at the end of the day, the brewery is really just a fancy cauldron. This seems simple enough. I should be able to concoct just the potion for your troubles. The rattle sergeant shrugs the shoulders at you. Like, oh, okay. Sure. If you think it'll help, but you'll need to fuel the darn thing first. Our supplies are a mess, so you'll have to figure it out on your own. Brewery. You open the brewery to inspect its complicated innards. How difficult could it be? We need more water. You can give him twigs, though. Here you go. You snap kindling into pieces and scatter it into the bottom compartment of the brewery. Should be fuel enough for the job. You open the brewery to inspect its complicated innards. I believe we can make at least one cinder box. Yes. Thank you. Boop. Cinder box. With the heat of the cinder box, you set the stove chamber of the brewery alight. It will bring the tank to a rolling boil. You open up the brewery to inspect its complicated innards. We just need water. Okay. We're gonna leave for a moment. Boop-a-doop-a-doo, shoop-a-loop-a-boo. Let's go to the well. Give me all your goodness, Forest. The bounty of nature, it never runs out. Anything around here? Let's grab this and this. Ooh, yay. Grab these, cause why not? And down the well. Boo. Anything else? No. Okay. Grimoire. I am going to make... What? Oh, we need more mud. I'm gonna make 15 of them, because I'm guessing water is the base for, like, all the potions, so might as well grab a lot. That's only a guess, though. Okay, no, wrong button. Oh well, that should be good. And that should be good. Okay. Let's head back to the bar. Hey, my dude, still freaking out. See something here. Hey everybody, I'm back. Come back here. Gimme. Can't believe she can touch hot coals with her bare hands. Who are you, lady? Hup. Hup. Gimme, 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 gimme. Here we go. You open up the brewery to expect a complicated inner jar of water. How difficult could it be? Yes. You slosh cool, clear water into the brewery's main tank. Not the best base for potion brewing, but you want to preserve that honey mead flavor. With the hiss of steam and the sound of boiling water, the rattling brewery is ready for the next step of the process. Of course, I'll need honey for the mead. That quartermaster said he was coming back from the apiary in the field, so I best try there. Then I'll need a proper magical binder and a token of the bear to seal the spell. Something in this camp ought to do the trick. Brewery. The frothing basin of the brewery stands ready for the right ingredients. Add something to the brew. Honey, metamorphosis elixir, and a torn teddy bear. Let's leave that. You need to figure out all that stuff by yourself. Okay. Captain's tent. Through the tent flap, you catch a glimpse of pillaged trinkets and treasures scattered about the spacious interior. You surmise that one of these precious objects might contain enough magical essence to use as a token of the bear. Your eyes have only a moment to linger upon the giant fur-lined bed before a hand pulls the door flap shut. The sergeant gives you a disapproving glare as he ushers you away.
Hey, you can't go in there. This is the bear's personal tent. You know the kind of hell that would break loose if he finds out someone's been snooping.
Don't worry, I'll be careful. It seems like your men are keeping him distracted anyway. You glance over at the bear as he tosses aside a soldier like a sack of potatoes. No, how? If you think this is bad, just wait until you find it. Oh my god, my voice I'm trying to find the voice. If you think this is bad, I guess he's an old man now. Just wait until he finds out there's no more honey mead. Well, if you're so afraid of that stomping brute, why don't you just slip away into the night? Surely it would prolong your life a little. And abandon all my friends. We soldiers are gotta stick together. It's our only chance. If only there was some way to stand up to the bear. A thought seemed to have crossed the sergeant's mind as he noticed the potions and baubles hanging about your belt. Say, you're good with magical doodads and what's-its, right? What if you made me some sort of protective charm or talisman? Then I could maybe have a chance against the monster without getting my head stoved in. If I made you a protective talisman, will you let me into this tent? I suppose I wouldn't have much to worry about if you did. The sergeant looks at you with a glimmer of hope in his eye. Okay, we need to make a talisman. Magic paste, wicked gemstone, and protective talisman. Oh my god. Okay, wicked gemstone, the crystallized essence of evil, insofar as it can be contained. And of course, this is elixir. Careful, you don't mix it with two parts together. Then there's no tell what will change. What is this one? Oh, we need to go to the swamp. Projects a protective talisman. Projects a magical shield around the bear, protecting them from harm. We need milk. And what's this? We need to go to the swamp.
Oh my god.
Well, I guess we're done here for now. So, since there's not really that much more we can do, let's check out what's going on with the snake. Oh my god, bless me. I need to make a snare, or at least two of them. Or snap trap, not snare, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for lying to all of y'all. Thank you. Whew. There we go. And now, if I remember correctly, there is a bunch of Fae stuff down here. Hey, Froggy. Gotcha. I could do this all day, and I have. Good for you. Oh, there's still something down here. Thank you. Okay, we got everything for the basin. What's the quickest way there to go up? Ooh, dog hair. do I have... I do have enough. Can we make one? Yes, let's do it. I need one of this to get some dog hair. Not close enough. Thank you. Thank you, puppy. Have a good sleep. Lakeside Basin. Directions on how to reveal the bridge are carved on the outside, using symbols resembling fey dust, dancing fireflies, and bird feathers. Blue feather. Placed in the basin, the feathers arrange themselves into perfect triangular symmetry. Directions on how to blah 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 blah. Fey dust, da 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 da. Firefly. Each of the fireflies alights upon the edge of the bowl, stepping delicately until they are evenly spaced. Directions on outside, you see the symbols, blah 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 blah. Judging from the scribbles, these look like the right directions. Fey dust. Lakeside Basin. You shake out the fine dust into the bowl and it settles evenly to its inside surface. The basin begins to glow a soft yellow as the fireflies rise from the muck within. They begin to dance up and down, drawing circles high above the bowl. Glitter rains down gently, shimmering as it catches rays of sunlight. Slowly, the particles trace the form of a bridge leading from the edge of the water to the center of the lake. You tentatively test the strength of a spectral walkway and find that it is strong as if it were made of solid stone. Humble Basin, once perhaps a lovely plaza, more of a bird bath. Ooh. Bum 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 bum. Villager, he's got 1,000-yard stare. Villager, she's got an old, odd, glassy look in her eyes. 1,000-yard stare. Distant strongman, a well-muscled Hulk flexing with a faraway look in his eyes. Oh, very nice. Granny? Grandmama, calm down. Damn. Dizzy wizard, very stereotypical, dressed in all the trappings people associate with magic, likely compensating for something. Oh my god. People really like these parlor tricks. Metronomic juggler. The juggler on display here is humbly consistent, almost hypnotic. And hypnotic motion. Give me your stuff. An egg? Cool. The snake is good for us. I don't think the snake is good for you. Ooh, gimme. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is the guy we're looking for. Weary-eyed bard. His bright clothes stand in stark contrast to his look of tired apathy. He seems to be some kind of trance. Silk tent. Let's try. The snake. Enchanting to look upon, even more enchanting to engage. What's up? Snake. Draped in glittering jewelry, the serpent stares intently into a crystal ball as you approach. Welcome, my dear, welcome. I saw that you had come here in search of answers. Pah! I just came here in search of a bard. That's him outside, right? With the lute. The minstrel, yes. He's working off a debt to me. All those folk out there seem a touch addled. What did you do to them? They're all humble folk, looking for something just as you are, I am here to provide them with the services in exchange for a bit of work. So what are you, some sort of carnival wizard? You're making quite the racket in my forest. A wizard? No, no, no. I am a seer, a scryer of the hidden mists, a foreteller of fortunes and keeper of secrets. Fancy titles you've given yourself. Sounds like you're nothing but a used cart salesman peddling your wares to the gullible. Ah, skeptic, step closer and let the crystal ball reveal its mysteries. The snake's voice drops low and seems to fill the tent with a heavy weight. I am a helper of sorts, an unraveler of knots. I make the forgotten remembered. You feel the scaly touch of the slithering coils wind around you, but you are powerless to move. And you have forgotten much. The snake's eyes swirl in a pattern you've never seen. Imperceptibly, colors collapse into themselves and fracture into kaleidoscope mosaics against the canvas walls. A voice speaks from far away. It takes you a moment to realize that it's your own. I have forgotten so much. Let me help you find your answers. The serpent coils slowly squeeze the consciousness out of you. With a desperate push of willpower, you blink away from the snake's hypnotic gaze. Wait, get off me, you worm. You wriggle your body like a sack of loose twigs. Despite your protesting bones, you manage to squirm free and tumble backwards out of the tent. When your eyes open, you find yourself back outside the snake's tent. You pick yourself up from the ground and dust off your shoulders. Harumph! I guess that sly serpent has some tricks up her sleeve. I better come up with a plan for the next time I go in there. The festival patrons seem confused after your tussle with the snake, as if the spell over them was momentarily shaken. The crowds disperse as they fumble about in the haze. Now's my chance to get a word in with that bard. Maybe I can get him out of this mess. I'm not keen to have my... what? Brain probed again. Okay. Hey, my dude. Weary-eyed bard, strumming his lute, this strapping young man has a faraway look in his eyes. Is it wistfulness, nostalgia, or even hypnosis?
Wander I may, but never away, for she I call my lover. To my chagrin I stumbled in and met the gaze of another. Curious I stared, I was not prepared, and this was my mistake. A binding gaze, now I live my days in service to the snake. Cry not for me, for there is she that might still see me saved. My spirits they lived as she was a gift from before I was enslaved. A mirror but shattered, its pieces have scattered. If mended we may be set free. Down the wishing wellspring to the swamp's moonlight ring, and hiding within the pixie's tree.
What's with this all about a broken mirror? You gave it to that weeping maiden? Speak plainly, you warbling fool. No matter what you do, the poor musician barely seems to realize you're there. He just keeps strumming his lute and humming his mournful tune. Ah, maybe I'll see that lovesick mix. You know that. Maybe that lovesick mix will know what he's on about. Oh my god. The snake, the center of the lake. Ooh, very nice. Did we get everything here? It looks like it. Hey, yo, crying lady. We need to have a chat. Weeping maiden. Oh, still my beating heart. Have you any news about my dear sweet love? I found him at the carnival, but he's been mesmerized by the snake. Unless I can break the spell, no one in that carnival can leave. The snake? Say it isn't so. I've heard how he grants wishes, but only for a terrible price. Why would my love be so desperate as to consort with that charlatan? I haven't a clue, but he's stuck deep. The only thing I managed to gather of him was something about a mirror. Do you know anything about that? A mirror? Oh yes. It was the first gift he ever gave me. From inside her bodice, she produces a small cracked hand mirror. But one night, it slipped from my balcony and shattered on the cobblestones. I tried to piece it back together, but I could never find the last 3 shards. His song mentioned something about a wishing well, a moonlit swamp, and a pixie tree? Keep that mirror close. I'll seek out the missing shards and return them to you. Oh, thank you. I should very much love to see it whole once again. Have you found any of the mirror shards? I wonder what they could be. No. She holds out the cracked frame of her silver mirror. Okay, you don't say anything else. Okay, bye. Oh, look at this. Oh, pixies, I know you have something. Pixie Nest. This gnarled tree is littered with countless trinkets and bits of trash, glued haphazardly together to form a glittering hive. You reach for a sharp piece of broken glass that could be the mirror shard, but pull your hand away at the last moment. 1,000 beady eyes peer out of the tree's knotholes. A familiar cackling voice floats above the others. You again, Nettlehead. What do you want now? I've come for that mirror shard. Hand it over and I won't have to strangle you again. No way, we need shinies to keep gross fairy folk away. Best fairy repellent there is. What? Since when are fairies afraid of shiny things? Well, I don't see no fairies around here, do you? But maybe we can work something out. Them smelly mushroom herders have been encroaching on our turf, see? They've been building those stupid little stone shrines of theirs, and worse yet, they've been hiring mercenaries to guard them. So we can't go anywhere near, but maybe a big stomper like you can take care of the problem for us. And then you'll give me that shard? Well, hey, if there ain't no fairies, we won't need no fairy repellent. The pixie clinks the mirror shard with his tiny knuckles. Hey lady, I ain't giving you this unless you break in fairy shrines. Okay, you'd say nothing else. Okay. Trying to remember where the fairy shrines are. There's one down here. Oh, you just need to interact with it. Okay, do I have enough to make a cinder box? I do not. But there's a squirrel right in front of us, so I'm sorry, little squirrel, but you have to die. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, yo. Okay, we destroyed one of them. A dreadful doll. How do we make one of those again? Fields, fields. I think... And this one's the swamp. So we can't really do that right now, sadly. I need another sleeping morsel or spork, I don't know. Might as well grab more hair from you. Do-do-do-do. And push over. Okay. let's go to the well now. Because we need one of those doll things, and we don't have that yet. So hopefully we can get at least one of them here. I feel bad for that dryad. He's just minding his own business. He's just doing his job. And we set him on fire. Okay, down we go. Hey yo, anyone here? Hey, Froggy, come here. Yep. And boop. Still unknown, huh? Okay. I just want to see inventory ingredients. How much water jugs do we still have? We have 7. I think we might as well fill up while we're here. There you go. Darkened Nook. A cozy burrow for a creature who prefers to be left alone. I'll be right back because I noticed this. Okay, what you want? Witch. You hike up to the hem of your skirt from the ankle-deep well water and duck down to inspect the small, damp cave. A pale shape quickly retreats farther into the dark space. You hear the labored breath of some pathetic thing, frightened and alone. Hello there, don't worry, I won't hurt you. Bloodshot eyes blink nervously up at you. The creature gazes longingly at the light of the world above, while simultaneously cowering from it. Poor dear, what are you doing down in this hole? I bet you're hungry, aren't you? The well-wretched, 2 thin, malnourished arms twist out from the crevice. One hand tightly clutches a shard of glass, while the other hand reaches out to you, begging for food. The creature uncurls its bony fingers for an offering. Roast beast. Can we make it? Witch's spice. Witch's spice. Ever experienced a flavor you can't quite describe? This is what you're tasting. Roast beast. A handsome helping of hot. What? Okay. Create this. And then create this. Hey, beastie. 2 thin, malnourished arms twist out from the crest. One hand leaves the blah, 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 while the other hand reaches out to you, begging for food. Roast beast. Here you go. The creature snatches up the meat so quickly that you nearly lose a finger. It scurries back into its little crevice, and you hear a satisfied munching from within. The mirror shard lays abandoned in the silt. Take it. Yas, queen. Yas. The creature is preoccupied with its frenzied eating. Okay, I'm cool with that. Okay. So let's see. Journal. So, where should we go next? No, wrong one. Oh, since we're closer to the fields, I guess we go to the fields. Because there's nothing else for us to do here right now. We need more ingredients. Oh, this honey is ruined. Well, why'd you ruin it? God. think that's everything. Excuse me, my dude. I'm gonna go past you. And now we're in the fields, I assume. Lazy grass, huh? What makes it so lazy? Do 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 do. Let's go over the bridge. What are you? Pheasant, not entirely a chicken, though the aesthetics preference by some? What? What's up? What's up, bird? Yeah, that's right, you're just a bird to me. Gnome, a natural tinkerer, but stubbornly refuses to read any instruction manuals. What? What? Why? Adding hidden in the sunflowers? No. Pumpkin Jack, an unfortunate byproduct of harvest magics? What the fuck is a snag vine? An effective snare at some distance. It bites tighter as it holds. Useful against pumpkin jacks and stick totems. What the hell is a stick totem? Hello, fairy circle. Gimme you. I said, gimme you. There we go. Hopper leg. No fairy is safe from me. Ooh. What's this? Fairy circle. Fate energies converge on this spot, but to what end is unclear. Who are you? Farmhand. Something odd about this fellow. Spending too much time in the dirt, perhaps. He looks like a potato. Has he turned into a potato? Can that just happen in this world? Give me all your ingredients, world. Oh my god, I made them angry. Please, I'm so sorry for bothering you. There you go. Da, 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 da. Turkey. Eschewing the oblivious charm of its clucking cousin. Eschewing? I don't know. This fowl is absolutely terrifying. Digestive tablets. Digestive tablets. Do not eat these unless you would very surely like to have the action undone. Useful against turkeys. What? Oh, goblin snot? Ew. Bandit, an unpleasant sort expressing its primary through stabbing. Ooh. Yeah, probably want to avoid you. Okay, I guess we can see what's going on in this little farm. Especially what's going on with that cabbage dude. What the hell's happening with you? Ooh, gimme, gimme, gimme. Thank you. Don't know why I'm collecting the soot sprites, but I am. Large cabbage, larger than normal, but not quite so large as the ox's crop. Huge watering can would certainly save a few trips back and forth to the riverside. Vegetable farmer, maintains a certain authority despite appearing more gourd than man. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you come here. You're a valuable ingredient. Hello. Vegetable farmer. A hefty gourd stands before you, wiping beads of dew off his bumpy forehead. He tilts up the brim of his hat and greets you with what you interpret as a smile. Welcome to my farm, stranger. What brings you out here? How's it growing, farmer? Oh, you know, not so bad. Trying my best to win the harvest competitions this year. Well, you look to be making good progress. I'm sure you'll be able to be a shoo-in for the blue ribbon. You would think so, wouldn't you? But every year, without fail, that sour ox takes the prize, no matter how hard I work. I can't seem to outgrow his crops. Careful now, you're beginning to sound like a sore loser. Ja, not sore loser, I just think it's quite suspicious, don't you? Last year, the ox and his family grew the largest corn crops I've ever seen. I was only barely able to get second place because of my own little helpers. He motions to animated turnips and potatoes busy with menial farm work. But this year, his crops are larger than ever before, even though his family is nowhere to be seen. It doesn't make any sense to me. He's working the fields all by himself? What happened to his family? That's the fishy part. No one knows. They just disappeared one day. And the ox has said nothing. That does sound suspicious. Perhaps I'll go and ask him myself. Ja. His farm is down the southwest. You can't miss it. I must get back to work. Veggies won't grow themselves, you know. New chapter. The ox. Hey. I want to talk to you more. I want to talk to my new friend. God dang it. Ooh! Cow. Quiet, keeps to herself. Oh, we can harvest some milk. Cool. To the ox's farm. Good to know. Hey, how you doing? Sorry if I'm bothering you. Just searching for stuff. More clay. Clay, baby. Gimme. Okay, let's check out what's going on with this hay over here. Unusual hay bale. Buried in the hay, a secret awaits to be discovered. Unusual hay bale. Upon closer inspection, this mountain of hay appears to have been deliberately woven into an intricate wickerwork structure. You carefully pluck a single piece of straw from its center, and the whole bundle begins to swirl and unravel until a gaping vortex opens before you. A shadowed way? I think that's the portal. Yeah. It's a portal out of this place. Gimme. Gimme. Yes, Crow? What do you need? I wonder how many of these. Ooh, I can only make 5. Well, let's deal with it. There we go. Milk. Gimme. There you go. I don't know if we're ever gonna need milk, but I'd like to have the ingredient on me. Odd farmer. Not given to conversation, it would seem. Oh. Well, okay. Occupied. Upright shack. Moon sigil attracts the smell of pulse. What? Open top barrel. Decent for temporary storage, not much for retention. Chicken, a plump and happy hen. Rooster, the cock of the walk, but it's rather all bluster. Chick, a ball of fuzz with aberrations of chickenhood. Aww. I can collect some water with that jar. Oh. Yummy. Hey, you. Yeah, I see you. I saw you. There's no way you can hide from the witch. Do-do-do, shoop-a-lip-a-bow. Hey, Nomi. Hey, Nomi. Ba-ba-da. I'm guessing this? Yas. Yas, queen. Hey, my dude. Anything back here? No secrets? Okay. Yes, Crow, we hear you. We hear you, Crow. We get it. You need so much attention. Eh. Run! The turkey is evil. That's why we eat it on Thanksgiving. Note to self, turkeys are evil. To the apiary. Well, at least we know where it is now. Have we opened up the map? It looks like we've searched everywhere. So, to the apiary we go. I hear the buzzing of bees. Beekeeper. Howdy ho, I'm afraid we're closed for this season. Closed, but I need some of your honey right away. Sorry, but our supply was cleaned out just a while ago. Funny little man with a cart, you just missed him. Yes, I've met him. He's the quartermaster for the bear, but he had quite a bit of an accident on the road. I need to collect some more honey for the lakeshore camp. The bear? Well, that explains why that quartermaster pushes so dang much. I heard that the lumbering bully would steal the nectar from a larvae if it suited him. Mom, poor bees who already worked themselves half to death for that order, and they don't have any honey left. I wish I could do something to help you, but the only honey left in the entire apiary is Her Majesty's personal reserve. Her Majesty? Why, my sweet spring flower, the jewel of my crown, the golden son of my... Yes, get on with it. My beloved queen. She's as lovely as she is wise and resides over her flowered kingdom. A shrill voice pierces the meadow and sends chills down your spine. Queen bee, ooh. Slave, where is my dinner? I order you to bring me the finest of sunflowers. Right away, my love. And make it pretty this time. I don't want another one of your dandelion bouquets, like some common wasp. Yes, my sweet. I think I had better have an audience with the queen myself. Harried beekeeper. Has no shortage of bees, but having a rough time of doing the keeping. Bee. Generally well-mannered, but can be quite hostile when irritated. Tidy hives, full of bees completely devoid of honey. Tidy hive, full of bees completely devoid of honey. Devoid. Oh god. They really did clean this place out. Boop-a-doop-a-doo. No! Oh my god! How could you do such a thing? I'm just a lovely old lady. Did I miss anywhere here? No, I did not. Let's talk to the queen. Queen bee. The regal insect looks down her curled nose at you scornfully. That fool beekeeper is supposed to stop the rabble from trampling my delicate garden. Good help is so hard to find, isn't it? And I suppose you've come to lend a hand? No, I don't think so. What do you want, little beetle? You see, you seem like a very busy woman, so I won't waste your time. I need honey. Your best honey. She tilts her long neck back and lets out a buzzing laugh. Ha! Do you think I simply give my carefully cultivated riches to just any commoner? Do you have any idea how much time and energy is spent managing this colony? Everyone always wants something, but no one ever wants to work for it. In a rustle of petals, the beekeeper comes running over, holding out an assortment of beautiful prairie flowers. My darling sweetheart, I offer you the finest meadow flowers. I hope you find these to your liking. Is this marigold, you wax-brained fool-hound? You know I despise the stuff. How many times must I repeat myself? Get out of my sight, all of you. My love, I have wronged you. Let me try again. You follow the beekeeper a short distance away while he busies himself picking more flowers. She seems to be in a foul mood. Does she always treat you like this? Well, yes, but it's really usually my own fault. Sometimes when she really gets her venom up, a little bit of smoke and soothing herbs calms her right down. Smoke, you say? I'm sure I could come up with something to even out her mood. Some fuse fit for a queen. Royal insects recipe. Open hive. A fantastic pile of honeycomb, glinting deliciously. Queen of the bees. In her sizing countenance were not indicating enough of her status. A tiny crown sits atop her bristled head. Ooh. Run away! Run away! Okay. Oh my goodness. So we need some clay. Okay. Sleeping. We can do the sleeping. Witch's spice. We just need the stuff. Some clay for the smoke bomb, and that shouldn't be that hard to get. We'll be right back, dude. Gimme. Let me see, where are you? There we go. Can I make one now? Smoke pellet. Just strike against a hard surface to produce a thick and surprisingly long-lasting smoke, useful against skeeters. Royal incense produces smoke to calm even the surliest regent. Huzzah! We got it. Now let's head back. We'll come for you eventually, turkeys. Don't you worry. No! No! Boop-a-doo. Shoop-a-loo. Hey, girl. Queen Bee, you sneak. Do you honestly believe that your little puff of achoo smoke can... The Queen Bee fans herself lightly as the world begins to push and pull all around her. Whew, does anyone else feel a little hot? Anyways, as I was saying, you can't just... The sparkling sun bears down on the Queen like a warm summer's embrace. My, look at all these beautiful colors. Have they always been so bright? The Queen Bee stretches her arms across the sea of flowers, brushing the tips of their petals gleefully. She arcs her limbs throughout the myriad of colors swirling about her head. It's gorgeous! Oh, and what's that delicious smell? Crackling into the waxen walls of her hive, the Queen pulls out a golden honeycomb. She proceeds to messily stuff the honey into her face. Oh, delectable. Oh, it's so good. You simply have to try some, my dear. I've never tasted anything so delicious in my life. She offers you a sticky handful to you. Why, thank you, my queen. The Queen holds out a shimmering honeycomb to you. Take it. She seems half full asleep, but also feasting on honey. There's nothing more we can do. Can we talk to you? Be clear, I was concerned myself with the floral arrangement. Okay. You can't tell him the good news. Okay. Whatever. Oh, I literally... God dang it. I just realized that my avatar's face is covering a thingamadoober. Just a sec. Unlock. Move you here. There we go. That should be better. Sorry, everybody. Now I think you can see everything. Yay. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Please don't be mad, everybody. Before we head back, let's go talk to this ox fellow. And maybe get some more milk. Eh. Hey! Gimme. Where are you? There you are. Hey! Gimme. Thank you. Thank you so much. I know life is hard. To the ox's farm. To the farm. To the ox's farm. Farm dog. This Pooch's barking, biting ears are well behind him. Oh, so he's just calm now? Please tell me that's the case. I don't want to deal with. Aww. Thank goodness. Gimme. you're over here. What are you? Ooh, gimme, gimme, gimme. Scarecrow, just eerie. Easy to see why crows don't like these. The ox. Sweat pours off the enormous shoulders. Labor unending. And I think that's everywhere. Hey, my dude. Ox. Hey, this is private property. Why are you doing trespassing on my land? Why, I just came to admire the glow. Oh my god, I can't remember the voices for each of the characters. Why, I just came to admire the glow of your craftsmaster, Ox. I heard you produce the most bountiful produce in the land. Ha! Ha! Oh my god. Her! Well, you heard right. I work day in and day out, till my hands are raw and my back is broken, but you won't find a finer farm anywhere else. You're sure to take this first prize at the Harvest Festival again. You and your family must be so proud. The ox spits on the tilled soil. Pah! Those lazy louts never understood the pride and joy of devoting oneself to the land. What's good's a family that grabs about hard labor? We'd have never won any of those competitions if it wasn't for my sacrifice. Where is your family then? I can't help but notice you're working all by yourself. If you must know, those damnable bandits out by the South Bridge stormed in the place one night and stole them away. Bandits? You don't seem very concerned about getting them back. Ha! I'm better off. For all I know, they could have been already ransomed off for fertilizer, but if you're so worried, why don't you go and talk to those bloody brigands yourself? Now get your big nose off my fields or I'll toss you in the compost heap. Who are you? What do you want? If that lumpy vegetable farmer sent you, you just gotta go back and tell him to suck eggs. What? Who? Oh, don't play all innocent with me. I know a spy when I see one. Get lost, turnip head. Leave me to my toil. That gourd. Ooh. I guess we might as well investigate. Hey, guess what? Thank you. How are we doing? How much milk we got? We're doing okay. Not great, but okay. Dreadful doll. We still need to make one. We just need the sewing thing, which we need to go to the swamp. Oh my god. Yes, Krö. Okay. So we have the ox, the snake, the bear. We just need to find out what the leech is up to. Let's go. To the fields. Let's head to the forest and then we can go up this. Actually, also, don't we also need to make a talisman of some sorts? Oh, swamp as well. Okay, never mind. Thought we might be able to do it now, but no. To the swamp! Dragonfly. They've never been this big before. Fortunately, they're only recently developed a taste for meat. Bloodsucker. A tiny bitter, though known to have some medicinal use. Spirit salts. Skeeter. Darn swamp is full of them. Fat with blood of anything they can catch up to. Smoked pellet. Okay. No! Ooh. Toxic Thistle. Thorny spines with a nasty afterbite. Handled with care. Oh my god. Don't bite me. Please. Please, God. Boop-a-doo. Gimme. There we go. Do-do-do-do-do. So this area has been searched. Gimme. Let's talk to the lady. Old woman of the swamp, not to be confused with the witch, of course. Yeah, let's talk to you last if we can. Fish rack, fish hung with care, not ready to eat just yet. Sewing kits. Your worst stitching edges. Be mundane or decidedly less so. Ooh. Old woman. Who's there? My eyes have gone milky. Please come a little closer, sister. I don't believe we've met before. Why do you call me sister? I don't need sight to see someone who's also signed a dark contract. The woman looks blindly through you, though you can sense her focus. Contract? So you've had dealings with that devil goat too. What sort of pact did he rope you into? Oh, you know how it is. I was young and he weren't no goat when I knew him. We used to dance naked under the blood moon and raise the dead to frighten dull country folk. Ah, but it's ancient history now. Old age comes for us all, and eventually you've got to hang up the sacrificial dagger and settle down into the comforts of retirement. I know the feeling. I miss my cozy chair and little fireplace. Seems like a fine spot you've got here. Well, it's not all posies and pumpernickel. She clutches worriedly at the moth-eaten blanket in her lap. What's rattled your bones? Maybe I can help. It's my dear old husband, handsome chap. Although a bit clumsy, he had a tumble trying to weed out some swamp traps from the yard. Awful things like to snap at your toes when you're not looking. Anyways, he twisted his ankle pretty bad and went off to the sick house to have it looked at. But that was a few days ago. He should have been back by now. And these legs haven't worked right in decades, so I can't even go to check up on him. I've been so worried, I've even thought about making another contract. Don't you fucking dare. You just wait here. I'll go find him and see what the bother is. Thank you, sister. The sick house is down the road to the west. Be careful of the critters along the way. They got a taste for blood. New chapter. The Leech. Swamp Shack. Clearly well cared for, but unattended at the moment. I hope he's alright. I have a feeling he's not gonna be. I'm sorry to say. If this game has shown me anything, it's that they're never okay. Ooh, we can check out what this guy is. Drake. Not a fully grown dragon, but just as mean. A sacrifice and shears? What the hell is a sacrifice? Sacrifice. A juicy offering, no powers greater. Powers with many gnashing teeth. Use it against drakes. Spirit salts. A reviving solution to some absolute peril to others. Useful against bloodsuckers and ghastly heads. Ooh. if I remember correctly, I have one of these. Might as well use it. What we get? Ooh. Totem Eerie somehow manages to make the swamp even less inviting. Somehow? Good. Thank you. How many frogs are here? God damn. Watchful corpse, internally destined to be mistaken for a bridge troll. Disturbed body, swamp thistle seems to be in the process of rolling this corpse over. Rising body, plant growth throughout has lifted this body almost to standing, still dead though. Propped up body, the thistle nourished by this body have grown strong enough to raise it up once again. Plant punctured body, a forgotten corpse, now anchored to the swamp by thistles growing through it. Thistle threaded body, there is no rest to be had here. This corpse is joined now with the fate of the thistle that runs through it. I don't know if that's good or bad. The hell are you? Stick totem. Someone built this effigy to pay respect to the moon. The moon in return has given this totem life. I'm pretty sure that's not how the moon works, but okay. No! Suspicious stump. Rot has given way here to something. Suspicious stump. The thick moss growing on this massive fallen trunk seems to recoil at your touch, revealing strange etchings on the bark below. Slowly, a spark of swirling energy seeps forth from the waterlogged wood until an ethereal doorway opens before you. Ooh, ah. Want that thistle. Don't hit me. Oh my god. What are you? Poisonous new. Exploiting its ravenous hunger is the only way you might secure it without touching it. Run away! Troll, an impossible hulk unless perhaps he likes you. Troll. A fat troll sits squarely in the middle of the bridge, busy scratching an itch on his back with a fallen tree. His unmatched girth blocks the path forward. Out of the way, you big galoot. He shifts his mouth and releases a loud fart as you attempt to circumvent him. Whew, fine. Keep your bridge. I'll come back when the vapors have dissipated. Furph. Ooh, yes, thank you. Okay, let's see. We can't go up there. Thinking go down here and circle back. Dancing totem. These are strange to begin with, but this one especially so. Eerie effigy. Some constructions are strange to begin with, but this is said especially so. Eerie effigy. Mirror shard. A glistening piece of broken mirror. You catch glimpses of the things that are not in the reflections. Ooh. No idea what that means, but cool. Doop. Gimme the thistle. Gimme all the ingredients. No, don't go in there. Damn it. Well, I can't go in there right now. So, let's backtrack to here, see if there's anything to find. And if there's not, we'll just go to the sick house. Give me all them ingredients. Adorn obelisk, ornate dress, but for what and by whom? A place of power, but to what end? That goes up there. And there's nothing really here, so we can ditch this place. Okay. Come here, frog. There we go. Let's see if we can get this. Stick totems. These animated wooden effigies seem engaged in a ritualistic dance. They march in stiff patterns around a reflective piece of glass embedded in the soft ground. You lean in front of a better look, just long enough to make out the shard's mirrored surface, reflecting the ghostly image of the moon. You think to reach in and grab it, but the swinging limbs of the dancing totems are too dense and quick. Out of the way, you overgrown twigs. Maybe I can get them to shift their attention to some other glittering bauble. Something shiny to trick these sticks. Moonlight globe. Glitter bomb, moonlight globe. Glitter bomb might stun someone momentarily, but its long-lasting effect is purely cosmetic. Could be mistaken for a cosmic grapefruit, if not for an incredible iridescent moonlight globe. Totemic moondrop. So I'm guessing we need one of these. I'm gonna see something real quick. Where's a totem? Actually, if I remember, there's a totem back this way. Oh, totem. There we go. Easy. Give me more of this. Give me more of this. I don't know why I keep collecting it, but I feel like it's important. Ooh, and this. Thank you. Okay. We need to make one of these, which we can. Glitter bomb, make it. And moonlit globe. Hell yeah. Okay. Maybe I can get them to shift their attention to some other glittering bauble. Something shiny to trick these sticks. Moonlight globe. You cast the glowing globe into the ritual circle and watch as the wooden effigies suddenly lose coordination and knock their wooden limbs into each other. You take the opportunity to slip between their tall frames and snatch the mirror shard before their frenzied dance begins anew. Half buried in mud, the shard continues to reflect the light of the moon. Take it. Let me see. What do I want to do? Where do I want to go? Come here, you. Let's go this way. Oh, what? I can't get this chest? How could you? Headstone, blank, though it certainly seems like someone was buried here not too long ago. Headstone, blank, but it certainly seems like someone was buried here. What about you? Sickhouse door. The smell of sickness settles atop the airs of the swamp. Sickhouse nurse, overworked and underappreciated, and with such a nasty commute through the swamp. Oh, poor thing. Nurse, hold on now. This sick house is full to the brim with festering with disease. Don't you know there's a deadly plague going around? A plague, you say? This is the first I've heard of it. Oh, it's terrible. It affects the young and the old, the healthy and the infirm alike. We're so swamped with patients, I can barely catch my breath. So what are you doing out here? Shouldn't you be inside tending to the ill? We've just got so many bodies piling up. Someone has to bury them before they spread the sickness further. She drops her voice to a whisper, looking ashamed. It's gotten so crowded, I've even had to dump some in the swamp. That seems unethical. But don't worry, the leech is inside, working her miracles on the other patients. They couldn't be in better hands. The leech? That's the doctor of this place? The best in the land. I don't dare think about how much worse it would be without her skills. I need to speak to her. I'm checking up on someone who came through here. Sorry, I cannot in good conscience allow a person of your, years to enter such an infectious space without a proper inoculation. But with all the patients, we're low on medicine, and I'm afraid I don't have any to spare. Bah! What's a simple booster shot made from anyway? There's plenty of medicinal ingredients right here in the swamp. I'll go get them myself. Well, it's a pretty basic prescription. If you bring me the components, I'll be able to mix and administer it. Then you can go inside. Nurse, I'll need 3 milligrams of bug ichor extract, 5 grams of toxic thistle powder, and some lazy grass to numb the pain. Oh, we already have everything. Medicine is a precise science. Bug ichor 3. Here you go. You place a sloshing jar of ichor in the nurse's hand. She inspects it suspiciously, but doesn't ask where it came from. I'll need blah 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 blah. Toxic thistle. Here you go. You snap off a few spiny thistles and pass them to the nurse. She is careful not to prick herself on the sharp ends. Only blah 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 blah. Lazy grass, here you go. The nurse takes the dry grasses you have been so careful to keep intact and immediately crushes them into powder. Oh my god. The nurse nods at you, gathering all the ingredients into a small hand-sized mortar. You hold your breath as she mashes everything into a slimy, stinky liquid. Not the most pleasant stuff, but I can assure you it beats growing lumps where no lumps should be. Speak for yourself, I can never have enough lumps. The nurse shrugs at you, sucking up the bubbling mixture into an oversized syringe. She gestures for you to hold out your arm. After stabbing into your flesh several times, she fails to find any veins with the point of the needle. Sorry, you seem to have some strange physiology. Bah, give it here, I'll do it. You seize the injector and jab it into your arm without further fuss. A cool sensation climbs into your fingertips. You doubt the medicine will have any effect, but at least it should make the nurse happy. There, I feel much better. Can I go inside now? Oh, yes. Yes, of course, you should be immune to the plague for the time being. Just be quick, the leech is very busy. Anyways, remember to cover your mouth when you call. I don't want to, though. Let's go in. The leech, presiding figure of the House of Sickness. Heyo. Leech, the doctor slithers from patient to another, checking off little boxes on a clipboard. From under her wide-brimming hat, she appears to notice you enter, but pays you no mind. You must be the lich. Or leech, not the lich, oh my god. I was hoping you could help me find one of your patients. Do you have any symptoms? Crackling of the bones, oozing eyes, skin rot, perhaps a yellow liver. Let's get you examined. The leech extends her toothy snout, prodding your body and searching for some hidden malignancy. You slap her away with the swift palm. If it's sickness you're looking for, you won't find it on me. My dear, we are all sick with something. Whether it's a broken heart or a broken arm, we're all suffering in one way or another. You peer through her tightly wrapped garments and see a deep darkness underneath. Despite the warmth of her words, there is a sense of hunger and urgency in her tone. I am here to heal, to mend, to put all your troubles at ease. Now tell me, what ails you? I told you already, I'm in perfect health. I'm here to find someone, a man who came through here with a sprained ankle. Half the patients who come to me have a twisted this or a broken that. Before the pox sets in, that is. Can you be more specific? What does he look like? Oh, I'm not sure. Well then, how do you expect me to help you? Come back to me when you know who you're looking for. You look about the sick house at the coughing, wheezing, bedridden souls. Perhaps some of them will be able to identify the missing husband. What, do you have a better idea who you're looking for? No, I do not. Now, going to need more. Your mind mustn't be what it used to be. No matching that description has come through here. Crimson wine, thick, dark wine that cleans the inside of the bottle. Weaknesses unknown. Open top barrel, decent temporary storage, not as much for attention. Let me see. Sickly person has been here longer than he can remember. A husband, yeah, he had a darker complexion than me. Sickly person. They're sleeping. Looks like they could use the rest. Ooh, thank you very much. Bedridden for some time. Exhausted from this whole ordeal. Another unfortunate patient in the care of the leech. He's seen better days. This patient just stares into the distance, silent. It's the bearded guy you're looking for. So beard, dark complexion. Can't find the short guy, sorry I can't help you. I don't know where the short fellow got to, eh? Aches and pains are even the half of it. A bit greenish around the gills. He has gills? Does not really seem to be getting any better. Each snort has a disturbing wetness to it. Looks like death not long from it. I miss that man with the beard. We don't know where the short fellow got to. Leave me alone. Beery guy you're looking for. There was a fellow with dark hair, dark eyes. Well, do you have any better idea who exactly you're looking for? The fellow we're looking for was shorter than most. I'm going to need a bit more than that. Alright, he has a fair complexion, dark features of middle tones. Dark features. Narrowing it down, give me something else. Last one, he had a grand mustache. He kept himself shaven or a full beard. Ah, yes, I remember that poor man now. Whew. Let me see. He came in with a swollen ankle. But on his journey through the swamp, he must have contracted the plague. His condition declined rapidly. I'm sorry to say, in the end, there wasn't much I could do for him except make him comfortable. He's dead? What sort of sick house is this, anyway? My condolences, really. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to get back to doing what I can do for the living. At least tell me where his wife might collect his body. The nurse outside seemed to be having trouble keeping track of them all. I'm sorry, that information is reserved for the next of kin. Judging by your physique, I wouldn't say you were related to the deceased in the slightest. The doctor turns away from you to prepare vials of medicine. Better return to the old woman in the swamp with the bad news. So many have need of my services, but there's so little time. Oh well, better deliver the bad news. Wonder what her reaction's gonna be. Give me all the ingredients. Okay. Uranove. Come on. Give me your goodness. Okay, better tell her the bad news. Do you have any news of my husband? He should have been back from the sick house by now. You bow your head in condolence. I'm sorry to say that your husband has passed away. The leech said he fell ill with the plague. Rather than grief, and an expression of mild annoyance crosses the woman's face. Oh, what a nuisance. You don't seem that upset by the news. Well, he was getting on in years. It was bound to happen sooner or later. I just didn't think it would be from some measly plague, of all things. So, where's the fool now? I'm not sure. The leech wouldn't tell me, but her assistant mentioned having to dispose of the dead out in the swamp. Ah, Brimstone and Bandersnatch. I know I'm already in your debt, sister, but can I ask you for another favor? I suppose I've already stuck my foot in this mess. What is it? There's an old circle of power just west of here. It served me well in my younger years, and I expect it still got some juice left. I need you to dust it off and fire it up again. I'd go do it myself, but by the time I get there, my poor husband's body would already be reduced to worm thoughts. What am I to do with this circle? Your knowledge will last. The engravings on the obelisk should explain the rest. To the circle of power, sister, everything you need is there. Okay. I know exactly what you're talking about. Okay. Circle of power. You brush off a blanket of thick moss and lichen from the ancient magical pattern carved into the earth. The essence of power wakes at your touch, bringing slight warmth to your fingertips. 4 blackstone obelisks around the ritual spot. You'll need to scrape off more overgrowth decay to read the runic lettering engraved on their surfaces. Ooh. Power up the obelisk. Collect ornately dressed, but from what and for whom? Okay. Let me see. Necromantic charm. Little more than a lucky trinket for those who would raise the dead, but sometimes that's enough. I need to go back to the pumpkins. Liquid life, as proven by modern medical science. Southern Aura asks for a collection of bodily fluids for your life new into. Oh. Leave. So. Okay. Let's make one of these. And one of these. Put this. Actually, grab that. Let's see if we can get some Eye of Newt. Let me see. Still need more kicker. Let's make another one of these. We'll need another one of those as well. Thank you. Now if I was a mosquito. Heal me. Do. Can I make the thingamaboober now? Yes, I can. Okay, we need one of those. Let's go put it in the thingamaboober. We do not have that. Let me see, it was you, right? Rooted Obelisk. The Southern Obelisk asks for a collection of bodily fluids to breathe new life into an unliving vessel. The bowl beneath the obelisk awaits an offering. Apothecary humors. Here you go. Rooted Obelisk. You fill the bowl with an offering of anatomical liquids. The fluid slowly disappears as if being drained by some unseen thirst until only the wet residue remains. This obelisk is ready. Okay. Gimme. Okay. Thank you. Now, if I remember correctly, yeah, sacrifice. Sleep, blue, and meat. Okay. Magic paste. Make one of those. We also need one of you. And we need one of you. We do not have enough. Boop-a-doop-a-doo. I need to find some fireplaces. Hey, lady. Ooh, I think you have just enough. You do. Thank you. Now let's make a sacrifice. Boop-a-doo. Hey, yo, frogs. Give me your goodness. Dozing like a happy puppy, I'll leave him to it. Yas. Yas. Give me that. There's so many frogs here. I love it. Okay. The Northern Obelisk calls for the proof of the dead. The afterlife is nothing if not bureaucratic. The death certificate from the leech would fit the bill. I do not have that right now. The Western Obelisk requires a source of undead animation. Bowl beneath awaits an offering. Leave. Obelisk. The Eastern Obelisk yearns for the tooth of a dragon. You haven't seen any real dragons in years, but who knows what's out in the swamp. Bowl beneath the obelisk awaits an offering. Drake Fang. You drop the sharp reptilian fang into the stone basin with a heavy clunk. It spins like a top, emitting a high-pitched whine before shattering into fine white dust. This obelisk is ready. Okay. There wouldn't be harm with getting more of those thingy-maboobers. Hey, you. Let's see. There's so much to do in so little time. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Hey, you. The Shattery Doctor prowls amongst the cots, eyeing the weakest patients with a dark hunger. She snaps a quivering tentacle at you as you approach. Not a step closer. Who knows what sort of disgusting maladies you might be carrying. Yes, I'm a pox-ridden wretch, I know, but I need a death certificate from you. Specifically of the short-bearded man we spoke about. His wife is in no condition to roll her chair through the swamp, so she's asked me to collect it for her. I don't simply give out death certificates to anyone claiming to be someone's aunt, grandmother, or friend. This is a legitimate operation. She turns her back to you and rummages through a nearby medicinal closet. Now, where was that serum got to? Don't tell me we're already out. What's the matter? Out of stock? It's a shame you don't have the time to go out yourself. She tenses at your continued presence. What are you getting at? Medicine for that death certificate. I think that's a fair trade, don't you? You would barter when people's lives are on the line. Fine, you'll have your paperwork, you filthy degenerate. Clearly too angry to speak with you, she shoves a list of required medicinal supplies into your hands. We already have all this. You're not entirely sure how she'll be using these. Skeeter Snoot. The leech inspects the barbs before placing each of them carefully into a velvet-lined container alongside other excruciating-looking instruments. Dragonfly wing. The leech takes the wings with a surprisingly delicate touch and lays them out carefully along the surface of a clear shelf. Mending poultice. The leech stuffs the poultice into an unsanitary-looking cabinet without a second glance. I've run your errands, now I really must insist on the death certificate. There's no need to get prickly. I have your papers right here. The leech extends her moist arm and thrusts a poorly written note into your hands. You shake the mucus from the paper and try to decipher the lobby illegible scribbles. You're not even sure that the leech spelled the poor man's name right, but you suppose it's better than nothing. Fah! Next time I need a doctor's note, I'm better off forging the signature myself. You crumple the note into a tight roll for safekeeping. Off with you. I have more sick to attend to. Okay, fine. Please. You're so mean. Let's make more mending poultice, just in case. I'll make one of these, because I have a feeling we'll need more of those. Let me see. You wanted the death certificate, right? The Northern Obelisk calls for proof of the dead. The afterlife is nothing if not bureaucratic. A death certificate from the leech would fit the bill. The bowl beneath the obelisk awaits the offering. Death certificate. The humid swamp air has made the paper of the death certificate soft and damp. As you drop it in the bowl, it decomposes before your eyes until nothing is left. This obelisk is ready. Hey, you. Okay, now we just need Grimoire. We just need this thing. Wickerwork, we can make that now. We just need the bones of a pumpkin jack. Useful against pumpkin jacks, okay. Okay, let's go. Let's do this. Come here, you. Oh my god, I'm stuck. Hiya. Let's make this thingamaboo. Now we can head back. Wait, where am I going? I think I went past it. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Boop-a-doo. Go away, you. Boop. Western obelisk requires a source of undead animation. The bowl beneath the obelisk awaits the offering. Necromantic charm. You place the token of undeath into the basin. It flutters like a candle for a moment before the shadowy umbra of the obelisk snuffs it out. With the final offering accepted, the obelisk surrounding the circle begins to hum. You can hear a strange melody playing through their discordant tones. The carvings on the ground burn with renewed energy, driving away the undergrowth. You're quick to step away as you feel a vacuous force pull at the circle's center. I suppose that's done the trick. Let's see what the writing has to say for itself now. You rotate your head to read the glowing letters on the edge of the circle. Place the vessel of the deceased, yada yada, recite the invocation of Necromundus, blah blah, apply the canonical ointment. Right, seems straightforward enough. All I need to do is go fetch the body of that poor fool husband. He should be here in the swamps somewhere. Thank you. Ugh, this must be where the nurse has been dumping the surplus of corpses. I'll need to take a closer look at each one of them to find the fellow. Gimme. Not this one. I think this is the one. Where on earth is that stinking body? You'd think I'd be able to find him among the dead here. You watch a particularly bloated fly land on a rotting hand poking out of the muck. His disgusting proboscis prods at the withered flesh. Two globular red eyes slowly unglue themselves and swivel to boggle at the insect. A huge slime-covered tongue lashes out and pulls the hapless fly into the gaping, toothless maw, along with most of the sunken corpse. Well, I suppose that explains where my misplaced man went. And let's see, Frog King, much larger than a conventional witchy familiar. Ooh. What's up, my dude? Croak, can it be? Has a lovely lung morsel wanders its way into my palace? You call this filthy bog a palace? He throws his head back, shaking the swamp with blubbering laughter. Smaller frogs and newts scurry out of the way to avoid being crushed by his enormous bulk. Har, 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 har. Wouldn't you? This place has a veritable bounty of insects, and my subjects have such healthy appetites so they will all grow big and strong. I'd eat you too, but that head of yours looks much too hard. I prefer my food to be nice and tender. Look. You wouldn't perchance have seen an old man pass through here, have you? About yay high, full beard, deadish? The frog taps his fingers against a log, grinning an impossibly large grin. Oh yes, I do believe I've seen the chap. He had such a delectable aroma, and fall-off-the-bone ribs. But I'm sorry to say that once something goes down the hatch, it never sees the light of day again. We'll see about that. I'm sure I could come up with something that with just desserts for you. Frog King rolls his eyes around and around it, as if daring you to try something. A witch, of course, always has a way. Ooh. Digestive tablets. What do we need? We need Goblin snot? Baby. And for that, we'll need this, which we need a sewing kit. We should probably also hunt some more, bugaboos. That's what I've decided to call them. Hey, you two. Come this way. Okay. Hey, lady. Gimme. Gimme. By the way, we searched all this, right? Yeah. If I remember, there is a goblin right out here. Wrong button. Hey, you. Do. And now we can make this thing. Boop-a-doo, shoop-a-loop-a-boo. Doop-a-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ooh, gimme. Okay, you overgrown toad. I've got something for you. You better enjoy it. Ew, what did you do that for? Oh well. The frog rolls his eyes around and around as if daring for you to try something. A witch, of course, always has something she can try. A digestive tablet. You wrap a juicy-looking grub around the medicine tablet and offer it up to the Frog King. Your Majesty, I really must find the whereabouts of that gentleman. Perhaps this small tribute will persuade you to loosen your tongue. The frog gulps down the tantalizing meal without even a thought. Ah, a delectable gift, thank you, my pretty. Now, I already told you where... His nostrils flare for a moment, then he sneezes, sending specks of wet mucus flying. The frog's throat suddenly expands, filling with gas. The belch that erupts from his lips resonates so loudly that the entire swamp ceases its buzzing. You avert your eyes, but the noise and smell of the frog's explosive eruption almost knocks you off your feet. Great Galinda's ghost, what a stench. The frog wobbles on its legs, looking thoroughly emptied. He teeters before rolling his huge body back into the swamp with a tremendous splash. You spot the slippery body of the husband floating in the bog water. Luckily, he seems to be missing some bits and pieces, so he should fold up quite nicely. How is that lucky? With some snapping and squeezing, you manage to get him down to a transportable size. Stuff him in your satchel. Oh my god. I hope he's not mad. Because we are going to resurrect him, so he might be a little miffed. The circle of power is ready and waiting for its necromantic purpose. Place the husband's body in the center? Absolutely. With considerable effort, you unfold the husband's decaying body from your satchel and slap it down into the middle of the circle. Invisible shackles wrap around the corpse's limbs and pull it spread eagle against the ground. Strange mist rises from the obelisk, casting everything in a sickening green light. Slowly but surely, the corpse begins to levitate off the ground. It rotates to face each obelisk one by one. Oh, get on with it. I haven't got all day. You give the rotting head a good kick as it passes by you. With a gasp of stale air, the body drops to the ground. Suddenly, it bolts upright. Zombie husband. Oh my god. Grrr. I want to see. Reanimated husband. Still withered, still waterlogged, but spry beyond his outward appearance. Ooh. Hey, my dude. Well, hello there. You caused me a lot of trouble, you know that. The reanimated corpse claws at his throat. Oh, sorry. Wait a moment. Near your feet, you see a disembodied tongue flopping about on the ground like a worm. You scoop it up and quickly toss it into the man's gaping mouth. Though he moves his jaw, his lurching voice seems to be emanating from someplace beyond. Murderer! What? I am not. You are quite dead when I found you. No! Leech murdered me! He clutches at his hollow chest as if trying to feel his heart beating. Gave me plague, drained my blood. Leech murdered others. He swings a limp arm toward the body-filled bog. I knew there was some awful stink about the sick house. What sort of doctor infects her own patients? Check her office. Find proof. Don't you worry. I'll make sure that parasite gets what's coming to her. But you should head back home. Your wife is worried half to death about you. He turns and looks longingly over his shoulder. You can hear his vertebrae popping. Yes, I'm late. As he shambles into the choking mist, he gives you a crooked nod of thanks. I want to check on them first. Are they together again? Thank you, sister. He's good as new. Love, wife. Aw. I wouldn't say good as new, but okay. Boop-a-doop-a-doo, shoop-a-loop-a-doo. Thank you very much. Gimme. Gimme. To the sick house. Hey, lady. Off with you. I have more sick to tend to. Yeah, you're really tending to something. Crimson wine, thick dark. Leech's office. While the leech is busy with her patients, you rifle through the contents of the various cabinets in your office, mostly dried herbs and potions. Nothing seems to be out of the ordinary. That is until you notice a suspicious-looking bookcase set against the wall. The books are all fake, just chopped down spines glued to a solid plank. Your fingers race across the medical tiles and quickly find a loose volume. With the click of a switch, the whole bookcase swings open to reveal a secret compartment. Your heart jumps at the sight. Racks upon racks of bottled blood are arranged like fine wines. Each vessel meticulously cataloged, the name, description, and age of its source. It looks like that thirsty slug's been sapping the living for years. On a nearby table, you spy a decanter half filled with ruby red liquid. You wonder whose blood it contains. A dash of salt will remind that slimy worm that there's worse things out there than bloodsuckers. Spirit salts. We can make that now. This wine is just waiting for some salt spritz. You sprinkle a generous amount of embalming salts collected from the graves of the leech's victims into the decanter. As the salts dissolve into the bloody cocktail, you hear the telltale squelching of the good doctor's approach. "What are you doing? Can't you see that this is my private office? I already helped you enough, so there's no reason you ought to be here." She hastily shuffles you out of the room. "Now get out. This place is only for the sick." "You're certainly right about that." You walk just out of sight before doubling back to hide behind a withered get-well bouquet. You peer at the vexed leech as she slithers around her office, checking every cabinet and locker for tampering. She mutters something expletive about nosy old women. Satisfied, she sighs with relief and reaches to pour herself a glass from the tainted decanter. Ah, that addition of black fever adds a certain nutty quality. Maybe it will pair well with an infusion of peat moss palsy in the next batch. She takes a sip, waiting just a moment before throwing her head back and guzzling it all down. Lovely, sharp flavor, full body too. Suddenly the leech snaps to attention, her limbs dart out, writhing with uncontrollable gestures. She stabilizes herself against the table as sweat pools on her brow. The decanter shatters against the floor in an explosion of glass. What's happening? The leech spasms as the tendrils of ghostly spirits begin to suck the moisture from her body. You watch as she dwindles in size, shrinking like some horrible raisin. Collect the soul of the leech. Dried worm, a mummified worm, the husk of one who drained others. The leech, collect the soul of the leech in the swamp. Huzzah! We got an achievement. You inspect the mummified worm, pressing it between your fingers lightly. Drained by the very spirit she was supposed to be healing. In your fingertips, you make out the faintest of heartbeats, the soul of the leech. The leech quest completed. Hell yeah. What? Overworked, commute to the swamp. I don't believe it. This was happening right under my nose the whole time. I think I'm going to be a few days yet. I'm feeling a lot better. Oh, they're all feeling better. The air is in cleaner now. Feeling much better. They're all feeling better now. We did some good. Okay, that just leaves who to do next. Wait. I'm thinking, let's do the snake. The snake one next. Okay, let's get out of here. Oh, I should probably track the snake to the forest. Okay. The only one we still need to do, I think, is that one. So let's go do that. No! There we go. Okay, no, wrong button. Let's make another one of you. Oh my god, ow. Whatever. Return to the forest pixie's tree. I will do that. Hey, yo. I kicked over those little rock piles like you asked. Now give me that shard or I'll kick over this nest too. You smash fairy shrines? Good, good. Take it. We don't want your trash. The pixie flicks the shard out of the tree and it spikes into the ground. Take it. Thank you. Hey, girly. Have you found any of the mirror shards? I wonder where they could be. She holds out the cracked mirror frame of her silver mirror shard. Here you go. You gingerly hand her over the broken glass shards to the maiden. She's careful not to cut herself on the razor-sharp edges as she slots them into the mirror frame. The pieces click into place perfectly, and the surface of the mirror ripples like the water of a lake. The ripples calm, settling into the form of a pristine crystal mirror. She gazes in at the mirror with awe. Look! It's as good as new! Oh! The maiden's reflection ripples and morphs into the visage of the handsome young man. My love, is that you? Overcome with joy, a fresh stream of tears rolls down her cheeks. I can't believe my eyes. I don't understand what happened. Where are you? I'm imprisoned inside my own head. It's horrible here. You have to get me out. You went to the snake, didn't you? Why would you do something so stupid? Listen, my love, I have a confession to make. I'm not actually that good of a musician. What are you talking about? You were so beautiful upon your balcony, a bum like me would never get your attention, so I asked the snake to help me out a little. I thought I could protect myself from the snake's hypnotic gaze with this magic mirror, but then you went and broke the darn thing. I didn't break it, it slipped out of my hand. Wait, don't put this on me. How could you be so irresponsible? One problem at a time, children. We fixed the mirror, so it should be able to break the snake's spell now. Yes. Oh, you have no idea how unbearable it is being stuck in here. There's nothing but awful poetry and song lyrics that don't even rhyme. Please, Granny, take the mirror. I can hardly stand to look at this buffoon any longer. Babe, wait. She presses the mirror into your hands. Take it. Confront the snake. Oh, I will. You say anything? No. Let's go. Enchanting, Can we talk to him? Back again, take a seat and let me gaze into your eyes. Reflect. Sudden dread grips the snake as you swing the shimmering mirror to meet his eyes. The mind-altering pattern of his gaze are reflected back to him. Slowly but steadily, the snake leans closer and closer to the surface of the mirror. His forked tongue flicks against the glass and then disappears beyond it. It's so beautiful. Like a length of rope being pulled through an eyelid, the snake rushes forward and vanishes into his own reflection. The mirror jolts and bucks out of your hand, clattering to the ground. You stoop down, careful not to look too deeply. Cracked mirror. The mirror is cracked so the reflection cannot escape. The snake. Collect the soul of the snake in the forest. Hell yeah, we got an achievement. Hidden in a reflection of the mirror's surface, you can faintly make out a tiny wriggling shape, trapped just beyond the veil of this world. The soul of the snake. Hell yeah. The snake. Completed. The snake completed. Yeah. Delicious. Oh, the place is empty now. Well, good. Good for them. Reunited lovers. As he strums, she listens. Both have their eyes full of hope. Looks like the two of them are working things out. Yay! Okay. What do I still need to do for the bear? I have the honey. Metamorphosis. We can make this now. Let me see. We need this. Blue. And this. And we still need dragonfly. Okay. Let's go get some dragonfly wings. Okay. One should be good enough, I feel. Yeah. And now we can make this. Oh, we need two. Sorry. Protective talisman. Now let's go. Let's go take care of the bear. Oh, give me that. I don't want to use this accidentally. Wonder if we can get all four. Boop-a-doop-a-doo, shoop-a-doop-a-doo. Thank you. Ooh, two of them. Gimme. Gimme. Okay. Sergeant. If I make you a protective talisman, will you let me into this tent?
I suppose I wouldn't have much to worry about if you did.
The sergeant looks at you with a glimmer of hope in his eye. Protective talisman. Here, this ought to shield you from harm for a time. He grins nervously as he puts the charm around his neck. Then he clobbers himself in the face with his own fist. Wow, you weren't kidding. Though that's nowhere near the kind of punishment the bear can dish out. I better find some more stuff to test it out with. Then I'll give that bear a piece of my mind. He stumbles off into the camp to find other objects to try against his newfound protection, leaving the bear's tent unattended. Let's go. Let me see. Open top barrel. Descent from the temporary storage. Decent, not descent. Oh my god. I can't read. Gimme, gimme. Torn teddy bear. Ragged toy bear. Well loved and well beyond its prime. A dear trifle. Surely this will do. Okay. Let's do this. The frothing basin of the brewery stands ready for the right ingredients. Add something to the brew. Honey. As you squeeze the honeycomb with your bare hands, thick, rich honey slowly oozes into the brewery's tank. Too sweet for your taste, but then this potion isn't for you. The frothing basin of the brewery stands ready for the right ingredients. Metamorphosis elixir. You ladle out a good portion of the writhing, tar-like substance into the brewery. To be safe, you add a little bit more, just for texture. The frothing basin of the brewery stands ready for the right ingredients. Torn teddy bear. You pause before dropping the tattered plaything into the brewery. A glint in its button eye reminds you of something, but the thought soon evaporates from your mind. You overturn your palm, and the stuffed bear splashes down into the concoction. It floats sadly for a moment before becoming waterlogged and disappearing under the surface. With the addition of the final ingredient, the brewing equipment is sealed and set to work. Steam hisses from rivets, and its swollen metal belly clanks and rattles. Before long, the wagging fingers of the gauges and dial set it down, indicating that the brewery is complete. You give a quick sniff test and recoil at the sickeningly sweet vapors. You push an empty wooden keg under the contraption's spigot and crank the release valve. The brewery strains under the pressure and fills the keg with chunky, oozing fluid. May not be the finest honey mead around, but hopefully that great raging galoot won't stop to notice the difference. The brewery wheezes in defeat. You doubt it will ever make mead again. Take the keg. Oh my god. Come here, you. Thank you. Ah, Captain, I brought you more honey mead. The bear swipes up the tankard with his massive paw and tosses the contents into his slathering maw without hesitation. He licks his chops, savoring the peculiar flavor. With a sudden jerk, he bears down on you with suspicion. Say, this tastes kind of funny. What did you do, soldier? That's a new recipe. I thought you might enjoy something with a little more sting in it. Rawr. You know I hate new things. I'll teach you to mess with my favorite brew, you hayseed. The bear is upon you with frightening speed. He raises the huge mace in his paw skyward, and you brace for impact. With an equal measure of speed, the sergeant leaps between the crashing mace and your head. You peer through your fingers as a great clang resounds through the camp. The bear roars furiously. Oh my god. I can't read. As his blow is magically repelled from the sergeant's talisman, the mace goes spinning out of his paw and falls into the lake with a great splash. He gapes dumbfounded as the sergeant stands before him, completely unharmed. Ha! That'll teach you to pick on us, you big oaf. This has been a long time coming. The sergeant wags his finger at the bear. Who do you think you are, huh? You think you're so big and tough with your fancy feather hat and your big honking club? Well, look at you now. The camp soldiers gather to witness it in stunned awe. Miraculously, the bear seems to shrink in the face of the sergeant's onslaught. If it was up to me, you'd be dishonorably discharged for disorderly conduct. You're a disgrace to the uniform. You're no captain of mine. With fear welling up in his eyes, the bear shrinks and shrinks until he is reduced to the size of a small cat. And another thing, what's happening? In place of the bear's drunken grimace is the stitched smile of a doll's grin. Two button eyes stare back at the disapproving faces surrounding the little plush toy. The sergeant takes a step back to reveal the small shape of a stuffed teddy bear where the brute once stood. Where the brute once stood. Your transformative potion has finally done its work. Gee, I guess I overdid it. He scratched his head in befuddlement, but seemed genuinely relieved. Hey, Sarge, I guess that means you're in charge now, right? Oh, yeah, I guess it does. Well, what are you all standing around for? The camp's a mess. Let's get back to work. Stuffed bear, ragged toy bear with an eerie glint in its eye. The bear, collect the soul of bear in the forest. Achievement unlocked. Teddy bear, you pick up the diminutive doll and brush some sand off its fur. As you inspect it further, its head lolls to face you. Far within the glassy surface of the button eyes, you can barely make out a tiny crimson flame, the trapped soul of the bear. This ought to be what that old goat is after. I hope he's happy. The bear, complete. Excuse me. Oh, what a mess, so much to do. Sergeant, the new commander of the entire camp. One hopes he will be better tempered than the last one. Oh, you're back too. What a relief. The bear has gone. We can all rest easy now. Try to keep the bear. Is he calm now? Do. Oh my goodness. The only thing to do now is see what's going on with the ox. Boop-a-doop-a-doo, shooba-loop-a-boo. Doop-a-loop-a-boo, doop-a-zip-dow. Where am I going? There we are. I was genuinely lost for a while. Thank you. Thank you, boo. Shkabbly-boo. To the field. Give me your goodness. Okay. We need you. I think that's what we need, right? Yes. Bandit boss. Has accumulated a great deal of other people's wealth. Ah, sly old fox. How do you manage to get your creaky bones past my grunts? My mooks must be getting fat round the waist to let you slip by so easily. Never too old to teach some young'uns that hands are better left out of people's pockets. Next time I catch one of your thugs rooting for gold, they'll have to recount their fingers. Ha ha ha, ain't afraid of nothing, are ya? Well, let me be the first to welcome ya to our merry camp, though I suspect you didn't come just to scold us. What do you know about the ox who works the southern fields? He told me his family might have come through this way. Oh yeah, we know all about the ox. We also might have seen that family of his. But on the other hand, maybe we didn't. What's it to ya? Listen up, you big lug. That information is just about the only thing stopping me from changing the whole lot of you into stinking chickens. Alright, Granny. No need to get upset. We're just playing games, you know? Yeah, we seen that family. A boy and his mom. If I remember, always walking in that big ox's shadow. Always looking afraid of him. So you didn't kidnap them. Where are they now? You know, you remind me of my dear old ma. She didn't take no guff from no one neither. Ah, she used to bake the most delicious meat pies. I sure do miss her cooking. Me and the boys have been awful hungry lately. Thieving is hard work and crime doesn't always pay. Say, do you know how to bake? I even got ma's pie recipe right here. Who knows, on a full stomach, I might even remember something about that missing family. The brew could use a healthy helping of crow. Humble pie. Gimme. Thank you. Doghouse. Fortunately empty right now. If I remember now, since I've talked to that guy, I don't think the bandits actually bother me anymore. Yes, I've played this game before. I don't remember how long it's been, though. Well, I guess you're in now. Boop-a-doo. So I need you, which we can easily make now. Roast beast. Dough. Well worked and ready for the next stage of its life. Let's do it. Now we just need crow's foot, which I think we need you for. And hip boop.
Come on, Crow.
Yeah. Now let's make some humble pie. Who knew it could be more than a figure of speech? Ooh. What's up? Say, do you know how to bake? I even got Mom's recipe right here. Who knows, on a full stomach, I might even remember something about that missing family. This brute could use a healthy helping of crow. Humble pie. Fee-fi-fo-fum, I want pie in my tummy-tum-tum. Come on then, have a helping. The bandit plunges his hand into the pie, grabbing a fistful. He barks in delight as wet chunks of pie filling splatter on his gob. Ah, delicious, just how like Ma used to make, but something's different. He picks a small black feather from between his yellow teeth. Is this crow? I figured you could do with a serving of humility. The gargantuan man's lip begins to quiver, great watery tears well up in his beady eyes. What's the matter, dearie? Are the spices too strong? Sniff. Nah, it ain't the spices. It's just... He deteriorates into great shuddering sobs that shake the camp. Ma always said I was a bad seed. Said I weren't good for nothing but eating and thieving. But all I ever wanted to do was dance. I was gonna make the greatest dance troupe the world had ever seen. Had a name in mind and everything. Picking the leaping pockets. But, I ain't been doing nothing but taking, always taking. Oh, Ma was right. I'm a bad apple. Come on now, dry those eyes. You're not all bad. He snorts dangling glob of snot back into his nose. Sniff, you really think so? You gently reassure him that another helping of pie. Oh my god. Of course not. You're going to tell me all about the Ox's family, aren't you? Oh, right. Well, you see, we've been spying on that ox for years now. Every full moon, he'd go out into his field all by his lonesome. He'd howl at the sky. What was it he'd say? Oh yeah, he'd yell, "Abracacorncob." Then it always sounded like he got into an argument with someone, but there was never anyone else there except that creepy old scarecrow of his. You pat the sniffling rogue on his stubby cheek. That's a good lad. Maybe it's time to think about trading the daggers for dance shoes. He stuffs more handfuls of crumbled pie between his blubbering lips. Sniff, yes, I'll do it. I'll dance. Still weeping into his pie. To the scarecrow. Scarecrow. Ooh. This eerie simulacrum of a human all sways in the breeze. Its lumpy face seems to leer down at you as if expecting something. Ah, Abracacorncob? The figure creaks against its pole as its vegetative head twists to look at you. It takes a wheezing breath, expelling a moth from its mouth hole. Hello, yes. Have you come to strike a deal with the great and magnanimous Harvest Master? Ugh, no thank you. I'm involved in quite too many dark contracts with supernatural beings already. Why then have you summoned me? Has the ox made a deal with you, perchance? The ox? Why, yes. Terrible trade, I say, but a deal is a deal. What sort of trade? Does it have to do with his missing family? Yes, he said he wanted to win pretty prizes, grow the best crops, said he would give up anything in the world. So he offered me his wife and son, and I'm not one to refuse a bargain like that. Where are they? What did you do with them? Don't worry, they're fine, but as long as I make the crops grow, they belong to me. And if the crops should fail, your deal would be broken? Ha! I'm the great harvest master. My harvest will never fail. We'll see about that. I better take a closer look at these prize-winning plants. Healthy crops. The crops are robust, thriving beyond anything else. Withering can. Harumph. These stalks don't look so sturdy to me. A good herbicide ought to shrivel these right up. That'll teach that ox a lesson about proper agricultural practices. I'll need a sturdy enough vessel to hold poison, though. Maybe I can convince the vegetable fellow to give up that nice big watering can of his. Gimme. Yeah. Gimme. You get back here. Thank you. Bow, bow, bow. Hello. Gimme. Gimme your insides. Let's go get this thing. Erker. What's up? Well, hello again. Find anything out about what that ox is up to? As a matter of fact, I have. It seems he traded his family to a turnip wizard or field genie or some other such nonsense. Ah, you must mean the harvest master. That explains it a lot, actually. Bad business to get mixed up with that sort of fellow. The farmer nervously wipes his brow with the back of his leafy hand. Not that I would know anything about that myself. Listen, I don't have time to exchange farm gossip. I need to borrow your watering can over there. Ah, I'd be happy to lend it to you, but unfortunately, I still need it to grow my prize-winning vegetable. You glance down at the fat head of the cabbage bobbing gently against a blanket of big swaddling leaves. You think you may have heard a faint giggle coming from deep within the fronds. Seems plenty big enough to me. Ah, just you wait. My little baby is going to grow up so big to be a great big baby. It's going to be the belle of the ball at this year's festival. But if you were to, say, grow a little bit faster, I suppose I wouldn't need my watering can at all. You swear the farmer winks at you despite not being equipped with any eyes. Does nobody here grow produce in an honest way? Let me take a look at the little tyke. You look down at the fattest little cabbage you've ever seen, but if it gets your hands on that watering can, it could stand to be a little fatter. Fertilize our help it along. Jar of water. You spritz the cabbage with fresh, clear water while uttering a simple horticultural charm. The water beads like dewdrops before the leaves drink them up and brighten in color. You look down at the fattest blah 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 blah. Leaf. Okay. Growth potion. A little goes a long way to stir the mind and the body. Oh my goodness. What about the pellets? Oh, we can still make some. Oh, turkeys. Got something for ya. Yas, queen. Okay, and now we need this. And this. And now we can make this. Huzzah. Yeah, you said it, Crow. Growth potion? You pop open the cork of the potion and sprinkle the bright liquid upon the cabbage's roots. Turkey gizzard stone. Crushed into fine powder, a gizzard stone lends potent nutrients to the soil. The budding plant changes to a bright purple, then blue, then yellow. It suddenly goes rigid and shrinks to the size of a marble. The farmer gasps in horror as his precious baby disappears back into the earth. He turns to you, shoulders stiff and pitchfork in hand. He takes one step in your directions, but stops abruptly when a tremor shakes the ground. You look to your feet and watch deep cracks split the earth. Hold on to your hat. This one's gonna be big. You hear a booming giggle echo from deep in the ground. The vegetable farmer falls to his knees, clutching his hat to his chest. Aww. In an explosion of leafy greens, the flying earth, the bouncing head of an enormous cabbage erupts into the field. The farmer reaches out to it shakingly. My little baby? Papa? The farmer scrambles towards the big, bubbling cabbage with open arms. My beautiful baby, look at how big you've grown. See, with a little love and help from your friends, you're sure to win the first prize after all. Oh, I don't even care about that silly thing anymore. Just look at how handsome my baby is. The two embrace, laughing and crying. I guess you won't be needing that watering can anymore? Please, help yourself. You've helped me more than enough. It gurgles at you gleefully. Thank you, I'm such a proud papa. So we learned how to make new things. Potion of Blight. A terrible brew to wither and waste. Weird water. A bottle filled with water, but there's something weird about it. Okay. It will take some work to break through the Scarecrow's magical boon, but you're confident in your mastery of poisons. Those crops were made by magic, so it can be unmade. Okay, let's leave. We need one of these. Oh, I made the wrong thing. Whoopsie doodle. Okay. Let's go see one of those pumpkin things. Thank you. And we can make this. We just need an Eye of Newt. Booty hooty hoo. Gimme. Do-do-do-do-do. Okay, potion of blight. Potion of blight. You hold your breath and empty the poisonous vial into the container. The toxic fumes make your fingernails curl. Weird water. A good amount of weird water will dilute the poison to keep it from eating straight through the metal can. Pumpkin jackbone. You crush up the impish bone into fine powder. This potent fertilizer will help spread the blight. You find a hefty stick to mix all the ingredients together inside the watering can. You know your work is done when the stick dissolves into mush in your hands. The watering can is ready. Take it. Wither the crops. I will. There we go. Hey, I thought I told you to beat it. He raises his hoe and brandishes at you menacingly. Ox's fields. You watch the sickness spread up the stalks to the very tips of the tallest leaves. Vivid grades turn to diseased browns as the crops bend and droop. No! What is happening? Harvest Master, we had a deal. You promised my crops would never fail. Dreadfully sorry. It looks like my magic is broken. Not my fault. The ox throws himself to the ground, desperately raking the soil with his fingers. Wait, let's make a new deal. Please. I sacrificed too much for this. A new deal? What is your offer? Anything you want, just bring my precious crops back to me. Anything, This is acceptable. Worm-like roots suddenly wrap around the ox's feet and begin dragging him into the soil. Wait, I didn't mean... The dust settles over the spot where the ox once stood, as if nothing had happened. Though the soil looks barren and diseased, a small sprout of leafy green catches your eye. Ooh, dead crops. These crops have withered away to almost nothing. A hardened seed, a spiteful-looking sprout, blooming with a hateful seed. The ox. Collect the soul of the ox. Huzzah! Achievement. Where the ox once stood, a green tendril has pushed its way through the earth. You watch a delicate blossom unfurl, revealing a stubborn, hard-shelled seed, the soul of the ox. The souls of the bear, leech, snake, and ox jostle in your satchel with fearful energies. That's that, then. I better get these back home to the goat before he ransacks the rest of my place. The scarecrow again once the ox quest complete. The scarecrow again once stands motionless. Huzzah! Ooh, gimme. Ox's family. Standing at the front gate, the ox's missing wife and son blink in confusion as if they had just burst forth from the earth itself. Ma, what happened? Ah, welcome back. I suppose you don't remember much. He really did it, didn't he? That stupid festival prize was worth more to him than us. Where is he? Where's my husband? Don't fret. I've already set things straight. He won't be troubling you again. And you've got this nice fertile farm all to yourself now. My son and I worked ourselves to the bone for that horrible man. Thank you for lifting this curse. Just do me a favor, and don't make any deals with suspicious scarecrows. Don't worry now, child. We don't ever have to fear him again. Good, good. Let's go. Let's go home. Doopity-doop-boo-boo. Where the hell's the goat? I'm guessing he's inside. Goat. The goat rears its head at the sight of you. Its hooves pound the ground excitedly. Most excellent. I can sense the presence of spirits about you. You must have captured the souls I've asked for. No small task, I can tell you that. Just what do you plan on doing with them? Oh, this and that. Nothing you must concern yourself with. What's important is that you are one step closer to fulfilling your contract with me. Just go ahead and place them in the shrine here. I'll take care of the rest. The ghost shakes its head towards a carved relief at the back of the room, grinning in a horrible way that no goat should. You approach the shrine and open your satchel, the stuffed bear. As you bring the stuffed bear close to the carved stone relief in the wall, it spontaneously bursts into flames in your hands, burning away until only a harsh red stone remains. The stone zips out of your grasp and straight into a socket on the wall, buzzing like some angry insect. You are befuddled by flashes of the bear's wrath, drunken roaring, cowering bodies, splintered wood, the smell of honey. The shrine awaits another offering, dried worm. As with the first, the mummified husk of the leech turns to ash as you bring it close to the wall, leaving only a glowing orb in its place. Images of the leech sliver into your mind. The prick of a needle, the drip, drip, drip of draining fluids, soothing words, restless sleep. The shrine awaits another offering, cracked mirror. Prismatic colors flash through your head as the thought of the snake's secret slapped up by a forked tongue whispers beneath the sound of festivities. The shrine awaits another offering, hardened seed. The ox brings with him the overbearing heat of the midday sun, the salty tang of sweat in the soil, suffering, sacrifice, and solitude. You step away from the shrine and smoldering stones. Your burden suddenly feel much lighter. Besides you, the sleeping maiden stirs in her slumber, but does not wake. Now then, you've had a very long day. Why don't you get some rest? Tomorrow we shall pick up bright and early. Yes, I am quite tired. And with that, we will call it a day because it's been 4 hours and I have stuff to do. So, thank you all so much for watching. I hope you had a good time. I know I did. I'm having a lot of fun with this game. And, yeah. I'll see you all next time. Be safe. Bye.